Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it's showtime. Hi, guys. And here we are. Just so you know, Vorp, we're live.
Thank you.
I wonder if
And
these
I'm
keepers
live.
will accept my aid. They would be fools to deny my power.
A little bit slow getting the servers up, but you're up now. I'm draining their blood. And healing myself. That's Rip Blood, 28 DPS, 3 mana cost. Deals physical damage, and Orb of Blood is drawn back to you, restoring 10 health.
Traveller, as Keeper, he wishes to destroy us and steal Atera's legacy. We can't let that
Ow, 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 ow. Stop that, you stupid head. Two gold, I'm rich. I mean, 'cause 2 gold, that's gotta be like $5. I am playing the Necromancer. Good. I almost said good evening, and then almost said good afternoon, which it probably is where you are. Good morning from the lovely and scenic Silicon Valley.
Listen to the story this time around.
And I'm summoning skeletons because I'm a necromancer and all that. And I think, yeah, 3 is the most I can have initially. And I am choosing. Oh, that's they've given us fade. That's a new movement skill, but not a traversal skill. Traversal skills are movement skills on the bar. They generally give you immunity frames. Forp! Hello, hello. Whereas evade is basically just a free movement skill to give a little bit more movement control to your character. And that's definitely a nice addition. Not a big deal. So it took what? About 40 minutes to get everything up and rolling, but right now servers seem fine. And if that's it, everything was just 40 minutes late, and then everything's going to be fine, I think that would be a terrific start. I run and grab 4 gold, because that 4 gold is going to matter. Oh, I'm just murdering stuff. I'm a murdering machine, yo. A bastard sword. No, let's stick with what we got.
When you arrived, Was there? It was mine. They were quite.
I'm just going to be buzzing through all of the conversation stuff because I've seen it so many times. And like most ARPGs, the story's not especially compelling.
Smoke.
Oh, I leveled up. I will be checking in on the build guide I'm following. I'm just doing a cheesy, straightforward minions build. Relatively a no-brainer because, hey, I don't have much of a brain. Increase damage or intelligence? Yeah, intelligence. Give me int. Lots of int. Make me smirt. I wants to be smirt. Hey, Jukebox. Early stream today and a late stream, too. The other game I'm going to be playing that launches today, Once Human, launches at 9 p.m. my time. So that's midnight Eastern time. Long day of streaming for the old man. I mean, I'm not going to stream the whole time, I don't expect. 2 potion slots. 3 potion slots. I have more potions. Yes, I don't expect it's going to be some 12-hour stream extravaganza from the old man, but it's going to be a lot for me. Let's try checking out some more work with the marrow shards. Very nice. Curious about Once Human, but don't think your PC will run it. Yeah, my expectation is that it's going to be relatively demanding on a system. I have unlocked the specialization. So we will go up and see what we're going to do with our skeletrons. Initially, we're going to necrotic conviction. Oh, yeah. Summon skeletons. Necrotic conviction. Gives them more health and more damage. How could you possibly say no to that?
Where'd you learn to fight?
Where did I learn to fight? Public school. In the British use of the term public school, which is actually what in America we would call private school. It's complicated. He's dead.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Major kicks. Ah, yes, major kicks. You can probably run it, just not the way you want to see it, though. What, you got a problem with seconds per frame? Wandering Spirits. Never been a huge fan of that one. I'm a little out of sorts because I woke up early and couldn't get back to sleep. I don't think it was because I was all excited about last Epoch, but there was probably a little bit of that there. Nothing wrong with playing a 3D game in 2D. When you think you're doing a jumping puzzle in Guild Wars 2, but actually it's the very first Mario game. Is this better? 10-3? It's better. It gives me 1 additional spell damage. I'm going to take that. That is a Coke Zero, in fact.
Sounds like their leaders. The keepers have done
My
well.
second one of the day.
A group tied
I'll be
closely
having
with our
probably
goddess,
3 and then
Terra.
coffee.
But even their names.
Funnily
These
enough, the coffee
mysteries
is
now,
decaf.
Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around.
I will feel free to look around. I normally start my day with a Coke Zero or 2, a little bit of caffeine to jump start the bits and pieces.
They've got in one shot.
Right.
I'm streaming with my friend Vorpine, my mod, who is also playing Last Epoch today. Oh, adult drinking, probably tomorrow night. But I have a full...
Grail was just telling me of your battle.
Ooh.
I am Lena. One
We
of the
saw that
King's
at the
Council.
start of the... when the game launched. Was it 5 months ago? Something like that. Getting stuck trying to enter into the next zone. Okay, the next guy had no problem, though, so that's probably okay.
One of they're gone. Balthus and I remain. Balthus did not.
But I've got
and
probably a
I'm
late
sorry
night
even
tonight,
now.
as my
Could you?
second stream
They
is probably
can't.
going
Sure,
to
I'll do
show
this.
up
And our alliance is secure.
around 9 p.m. Pacific, so
Lend our aid to
midnight
heal
Eastern.
warriors
I
army.
will be streaming the launch, hopefully, of Once Human. Be lurking, bouncing in and out
Only
when you
firing
can,
in the
most
right
likely.
direction like
Welcome.
half the times.
What was that for?
I said I'm only firing in the right direction like half the times. It's like not going where the pointer is. I'm like, game. We got him. Must just be that.
Ooh, that looks good. More spell damage, less amount of cost. That is good. It's all about the fat loot, boys and girls. I am playing a necromancer. It should be a pretty brainless build, frankly. Which, by the way, I'm fine with. Generally, I like to play something relatively straightforward for a league start in any of the various ARPGs I play. And, you know, get some good stuff for later characters so that I can power them up and be ludicrously overpowered on like the second character and so on. Also, the advantage of playing something that doesn't require an enormous amount of attention is I get to talk with you cool folks. Pay a little bit more attention to chat. I don't know. I don't see myself using Wandering Spirits. I've played with them in the past. I'm not a huge fan. Heretic Garb of Evasion. Clearly better than what I'm wearing. Plus, Heretic, you know. Who doesn't like heresy? And kind of, you know, I'm raising the dead and using them as my soldiers. That kind of does sound somewhat heretical. Oh, nice. A little bit of gold for starting me off. Guys, with me? Thank you. More int. More awesome for my skelly boys. My skeletrons. That guy ran away and came back. The running away wasn't the... I have to get rid of the spammer in a second. And that's why I don't have URLs visible. Let me move to a safe spot. Come over here. And they're banned. For to be an expensive viewer, well, yeah, I would agree that the cheap one's just not worth having. You know, maybe I could understand if somebody was desperate to try and make a living at this. But I'm not sure even then I would resort to that. And I know for sure one thing I wouldn't do is resort to running a service like that. Ever. Do we have anything else? I need the potion. I'll pick it up anyway. I've been getting an increasing number of those lately, the spamming assholes. You keep shooting at me, I'll just keep draining your life and not really taking much damage. Who's gonna win this? My money's on me. You alright? Got a bunch of them around. Having wandering spirits isn't bad. Besides, I think people would notice if I go from my usual, you know, average of 6 people on a stream to 120 every day. People might notice and ask questions. Lens, what are you doing? Nothing. Have you been buying viewers? Not really. Another level for me. I feel smarter. Suddenly. And handsomer. Okay, smarter. Wandering spirits isn't bad when there's a bunch of people around. Oh, very nice. A little bit of harvesting. And another level for my skeletrons. I can summon more skeletons. Give me another skeleton, baby. I now have 4. Mwahaha! The evil necromancer mastermind. Or I guess mistress mind, because she's female. Well, it took them 40 minutes to get everything started and rolling for the new cycle, league, season thing. Servers seem bulletproof so far.
Huh?
Shall reap of it. That's reap. Be clear on that. Another level for me, and I'm even smarterer than I previously was. That's how smarterer I am. Really, quite smarterer. Is that a word? Should be a word. So my expectation is I'll play this for anywhere from like 3 to 5 hours, take a couple hours break, and then either come back after dinner and play some more until Once Human is available, or just come back when Once Human is available, depending on how I'm doing with getting up early and so many hours streaming and all of that good stuff. Did I get another point? I did. I am so much smarter than I was when I began this stream. I am considering stopping streaming entirely. That would be the smart thing to do. Just kidding. I'm not actually smarter. Ow. Okay, that guy is jerk. Not a fan of him. And not helping that I'm not playing that particularly smartly. There we go. Everyone's still with me? No, we lost two of our dinks. We now have everyone back to unlife. They were dead, now they're not.
This way.
They were dead, but they got better. Let's see. Better. not as good. Not quite as good. And we have our first 2 crafting mats. Yay, there was much rejoicing. Okay, there was some rejoicing. There was a tiny amount of rejoicing.
Drink. Tread carefully.
Here they go. They're coming in too fast. How about we just bring up some spirits and murder everybody? Fine, then I'll just hit him with a stick. Engage stick.
Not here. It isn't safe. We'll reconvene outside.
Dude, we're not done here yet. Keep killing him. Dude, he just... Oh, that's right. That's the new boss mechanic where they've changed... Used to be, if you did a whole bunch of damage to a boss in a hurry, your amount of damage you could do would drop drastically on that boss. Instead, now what they've done is they're giving them a defensive shield that pops up, I think, every 33%, maybe every 25% as they're dying, to basically recreate the effect to keep you from just one-shotting bosses. But now, a hard-hitting character should probably take about as long to kill a boss, but a character who doesn't hit his heart will kill faster than they used to, is sort of the mechanic. So I was a little confused for a second, and then I remembered. What was going on, what was shaken, and proverbially bacon.
That should hold them. First things first. Reinforced the howlets are lovely. What do you mean here? Oh, that'll do. Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more.
Filed
These
bone.
dogs are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
That is 18% increased spell damage. Extra damage? Good. Generally speaking, we want to damage things more so that they die faster. You know, I take it back. The Wandering Spirits is pretty good when you got a whole bunch of mobs that just come running. So far, so good. My little friends appear to be murdering things at a very propitious rate. That's good. And another level for yours truly. We've almost hit the max of our smartification for the early part of the tree. Smartinating. We're almost done with the smartinating. My understanding about this league... Sorry, cycle. I understand they wanted a different name from everybody else, but... It's a season in Diablo, it's a challenge league, or just a league in PoE. It's a season in Torchlight Infinite. Everybody's got to be different. Everybody's got to be the proverbial special snowflake. You know how that works. Ooh. I don't think I want the axe, but probably this. Well, a huge increase in my melee damage for when I'm whacking things with a stick. Stick whacking, of course, is a classic approach. It's generally not the approach taken by necromancers, but I'm flexible. Sometimes you just want to use the wacky stick. A little two-handed batting practice. Buff, what did we get? Speed, I think. Haste Shrine. I'm faster. Smarter. Better.
Your death has come.
Your death has come. I sound very cheery about that, don't I? Ooh, that's nice. A whole bunch of health. We got some new gloves. Well, I'm just all kitted out with goodness. And honest, the mere fact that I'm, raising minions from the dead, which seems a little bit morally questionable, morally gray. It seems fine to me. It's not like they were doing any productive work. I haven't taken them away from their families. In fact, if they want, the families can come visit.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check
Like,
and make sure that
appreciate
keep
the
safe.
interactions that occur, but,
Good. No.
Alright, so long, friend. And he's gone. Return to the Keeper's camp. Right. Oh. What do we get? Oh, new skills. Curse. Bone Curse. Apply a curse to enemies in an area for 8 seconds. Causes physical damage when hit. It's tripled if you're hitting them yourself. I have been hitting things a good amount, but I don't think that's appropriate for this. We want to back to the Keeper's camp. So far, the game's running perfectly. Took me 40 minutes to get it all rolling and everything good to go, but it seems fine now. Yes, he was grabbed by a drake. Things like that happen. So, I wouldn't worry about him too much. Right? That is less good than that. I am wealthy. I have almost 2,000 gold already. Those are, 2,000 gold each. So we have no runes of shattering yet. We will do no shattering. If you're not familiar with it, shattering allows you to pop affixes off an item when you destroy it. And those can be added to increase those same affixes on another item or add them to an item that doesn't have
Everything
full
okay?
affixes.
What? That must be an os. What happened? That must be. We have their camping. Are you sure? You'll stay safe. Stay alive.
Is she?
And
What?
bring
Now,
Bosses back.
stay safe. And that is me being maximally smartified in the early tree. I feel so much smarter. Me being smarter is not necessarily a big jump. Get him, guys. Oh, the wacky stick works pretty well. Where are you going, guys? Guys, with me. I didn't raise you from the dead, so you could just go running off willy-nilly. So there'll be no willying, and I prefer no nillying. Alright, now we're going to increase our damage and our minion damage. Yeah, I understand. Right now, probably Rip Blood, as that's our heal that we're using constantly. Let's see. Rip Blood has increased cast speed. Yeah, that seems really good. I'll do a little more damage. I'll gain a little more health. Everybody's happy and satisfied with that, except obviously the ones I'm killing, who would prefer I was not. Well, he was kind of big and annoying. Pardon me. Alright, ghosties with the mosties, do your thing. More skeletronics. Let's see what I want to do with that. Skeletons. We're heading in the other direction. 5 times. Engelbert Meow. Well, give me a second, and I'll come up with something witty to say. Don't actually count on the witty thing. Let's see if I can get this right this time. That's the reason I have a problem with it. Is there are some slash commands and some exclamation point commands. And I can't keep them straight. Hi, EBM. EBM's awesome. She streams. Obviously, I just shouted her out. And mostly Guild Wars 2, also some cozy stuff. She does cursed cosplays. And I obviously think she's pretty good at what she does because I think my last 6 months free subs have all gone to her. And I am just playing the new league or season or whatever you want to call it. Of Last Epoch. Then later tonight, it's good if you're an ARPG player. It's very good. This is their first big content patch after their launch. And they were a little slow getting the servers up and everything, but everything's been bulletproof since. The game itself is a very, very solid ARPG. With a lot of good things that are rapidly being copied by other ARPGs. Diablo 4 copied a couple of the affix ideas, And so now did Torchlight Infinite. So it's a good sign if people are stealing your stuff. My streaming today is going to be weird. Because obviously I'm streaming this early. And I intend on streaming Once Human this evening. But that launches at 9 p.m. my time, which would be about 11 p.m. your time, I think. And I can't stream that whole time because I'm old. And that would be terribly, terribly tiresome. So I don't know how I'm going to stream today. But it's probably going to be a fair number of hours. My plan had been to do a morning session and then a regular post-dinner time session, but I didn't realize until yesterday, I think, that Once Human doesn't launch until 9 p.m. my time. Did we get anything nifty? Yeah, that's pretty nifty. Alright, so that has got 5 spell damage, that's 3 spell damage, and that's a bunch of int and cast speed. We're gonna swap them around. I feel smarter. Again, more smarter. I can replace that, and we continue on. I was not enthused about the last Epoch cycle and Once Human both starting on the 9th. I'm still not enthused about it. But I was not consulted. Hard to believe, I know. Surprising that, given my importance to the streaming community, that they wouldn't have consulted me first. I mean, I am kind of the most important streamer in my household. Now! I'm guessing that probably wasn't their plan. Fine. Fire off the ghosts. Sometimes you just have to throw ghosts at people. As a good job as the ghosts are doing, and they kind of actually are. Do I need the movement skill? I don't think I need the movement skill yet. What I can do, move that there. We move that there, and then we move transplant here, just in case of emergencies. More damage for everybody. Ooh, and the bone golem summoning time. Okay, we're reconsidering again. We're going to move that there. We're going to move that there. And the bone golem.
It eludes me.
Alright, we've got another point here. Skeleton's leech a portion of damage. That seems good. And we're going to change this out. And move in the big guy. Give me a sec to see what is the suggested big guy point usage. The bone golem. Alright. 1.2 Amalgam of Sentinels. A point into Tower of Bones. Summon our large friend. Actually, we need to move that over to there and that over to there. Alright, I think we got our stuff together. I have a bone golem. I have a bone to pick with you. Bone golem smash.
That is too much.
I have too much? Really? I guess I do have too much. We'll dump the big blue stuff, get it out of the way. Why is that not freaking going away? Here's something all of the Tetris, inventory Tetris ARPG games need. How about assort items? PoE, not having that is insulting to the player base. The fact that they need you to manually move stuff around. Come on, guys.
Death has come.
Bone Golem. I need to come up with a name for my Bone Golem. Dave the Murder Golem. Because, I mean, we've got Dave the Murder Bot on my Mechanist in Guild Wars 2, so... I think I can safely say that this is going to be an extremely effective brain damage build. It will require me to do very, very little other than run around, pick up loot. I kind of like the brainless builds for the start of a new league. Allows me to get a whole bunch of, you know, early loot so that the later characters can be all twinked out. By the way, I understand that twink has a different meaning in common usage, but in the gaming community, twinking means to use higher level stuff on lower level characters to increase their value. Dum, 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 dum. I could call my golem, the precious. Sort of a, you know, self-referential, I don't want to say joke, because not really a joke. I think we want that one instead. As it should be. Click a button, put all the crafting mats out of your bag into the crafting stuff. A perfect choice to steal from Guild Wars 2, I have to say. And the big fight with the big bad man.
For the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive.
Haruspex Orient.
Co-member wing.
Get him, boys.
Epoch is ours! Raya, aid me!
Yeah. We get it. You've got fire. Not impressed anymore. Yeah, I'm sure that impressed the peasants. Whoop.
Raya!
Poor baby. He kind of fall down, go boom.
Now get me out of here.
Trying
Oh,
to.
terror. I won't let if more than now. Wait.
Eyeball fest.
Speaking of, let's head back. I must reach
Let's head back to the Keeper's camp.
A terror's blessing.
A little gold, a little
Be
experience.
with you.
Transfer the materials and sell the rest of it. Where is he? There is he. Where is he? There is he. $2,500 gold. Definitely heading to Vegas.
He's back. He's been quiet since.
You're back.
What about it?
Not right. Well, do you going if I feel Lena?
There we are.
I'm sorry to you too.
Pardon if I'm skipping through the story.
This is what's best
I've
for
seen
us
it
all.
a lot. It's not that interesting.
The Epoch's power. I'll finally be able to.
He'll finally be able to bleep. And I am teleported into the distant future because reasons. Sadly, the distant future is extremely messed up. I mean, sadly for us, it's extremely messed up.
How? Where? What just happened? This place is fascinating.
I'd say generally, I'm not a fan of time travel as a mechanic
Somehow the same.
in anything. I think it's generally a lazy storytelling mechanic. However, as a game mechanic, it works okay here. In Last Epoch, for instance, you can have a quest where there's a door you can't open. Some guy is snidely standing on a magically warded door on the other side laughing at you. But if you go to the future and go to that same door, in the future, the door's open, and you can find the guy's body upstairs and get the key off of him, and then go back in time. At the year 2000, not that far back in time. That is so 20th century. You can go then back in time to where you were, where the door was locked, and use the key on the door, open it up, and kill the guy, and then put the key back on him, so it's there where you can get it in the future. It's complicated. So as a game mechanic, it's a perfectly reasonable one. As a story mechanic, it's lazy. I, for years, have been talked about how there were 3 fallback Star Trek, The Next Generation, and Forward. There were 3 different storylines they'd fall back on if they couldn't come up with anything. One was time travel. They would always use time travel and try to tell some dumbass time travel story. The second thing they would do is a holodeck story, and the third thing they would do is somebody's relative shows up at the ship. They were always... They weren't necessarily the worst. Some of the holodeck ones weren't bad, but time travel almost inevitably was. and the family ones were the worst. Those were always just terrible. So, my damage is up. I've already raised my intelligence as far as I can. So we're just gonna hit things harder. Or more frequently. Like the look of the skill trees? Oh, well, yeah, no, every skill has a full skill tree of its own. And that is sort of what they hang, you know, what's the difference between this and Diablo or this and PoE? It's that the single biggest difference is that every single skill has its own skill tree, and you can build them very, very differently. You've got a fireball spell? That's great. You want to throw multiple fireballs? Sure. You want to throw one big fireball? Sure. You want to turn it into cold? There's probably a way to do that. Into cold and lightning? Sure. Coming off D4, yeah, where it's shallow as hell. It is so unbearably shallow. This game actually has real build craft in it. And even for a new player, a lot of it is straightforward enough that you can put together a perfectly functional build for leveling without any problem at all. And let's see, so those are the skill trees for the 5 skills you'll have on your hotbar, but wait, there's more. You also have a skill tree for your passives. As you level up, right now we are an acolyte, but when we hit level 20, we'll be able to choose whether we want to be a necromancer, a warlock, or a lich. Now, mind you, these aren't exclusive. I'm going to be choosing necromancer, but I can still choose points from lich or warlock up to a certain degree. Basically, where the chain is, you can choose those skills. So even though I'll be a necromancer, what I'll get is I'll get Summon Wraith as the sort of mastery skill. Every skill will have a different mastery. These guys have Chthonic Fissure, and the liches have Reaper form. And then I can also put points up to where the chain is in the other skills, and then here, in Necromancer, my main, I'll be able to go all the way out. So the amount of customization that is available,
And who are you?
it really is embarrassing what the guys at D4 brought out. Yeah, it's not... Anyone who has played an ARPG will be familiar with how all that stuff functions. But their implementations are very smart. And they've done awesome stuff. Let me show you another thing that exists here that's really simple, and I'll just do one real quick implementation of it. There is a loot filter. Drag and drop rules to reorder them. I'm going to create a filter. I'm going to create a new filter. D4 is among the worst things I've ever spent money on. I would not disagree right now, but for instance, they have figured out now how to set up the itemization in the game so it works. It still needs fixing, but it's clear from the changes they just made in the last season that they have figured out the basics of itemization, and it only took them a launch and 3 leagues to do it. So eventually, I expect D4 will be perfectly fine, if not in no way innovative or landmark ARPG. Filter icon. Oh, let's go with a skull, because of course we want to go with a skull. Basics. I'm going to add a rule. It's going to be visibility. I want to add a condition. Rarity. Properties. Normal and magic items. Those are white and blue items. No, not that. And let's see. Where is exclude? Update. Show all rare. No, that's not what I want. Don't want to show them. There it is. Hide. There it is. Now, I won't see white and blue items anymore. I'm filtering them out. It has a built-in loot filter. Yeah, like some of the new stuff they updated in Season 4, but it was crashing for you a lot more than it did at launch. It's a simple, straightforward filter. It is enormously powerful. And as I mocked PoE for not having, an inventory reorder for sorting items in your inventory, I will mock the D4 guys for having essentially no real filter in place. You can get as complicated or as straightforward as you want. Let's see, golems increase in size and deal more damage if you have no other living golems when you summon them. Your golem has significantly higher armor, and okay, if there's summons nearby. Basically, I now have a bigger, stronger golem. The filtering system is straightforward, but it can be as deep as you want it to be. You can get incredibly specific, looking for specific affixes, changing colors of items as they display. You know, if you've ever played PoE, you know that you have to use, unless you want to become an expert at the filtering syntax, you have to use somebody else's filter. I've always used NeverSync's. Now, NeverSync's filter is awesome. It's great. They're doing all that work. But it's not easy unless you want to learn how to make changes to emphasize certain things. And here it is. Looking for specific base types of items. You can have that. Because certain base types have certain different prefixes or innate
Terra, watch over
affixes.
Gods.
So they have just done a lot of the little things really, really well, and they have the fundamentals solid. The end game was a little lacking at launch, but that's not really surprising. This is their first big content patch. They've added end game bossing. And as another example, this is the new cycle or league. But there's also Legacy, where all your old characters live, right? But your old characters are so powerful, for a lot of the players, they'd be able to go right to the end game and fight the boss and see how the boss works and everything. You can't fight the boss in the Legacy League until it's been beaten in the new league. Basically, the next day, after somebody beats the new boss in the new league, then it'll be available. So in other words, the new content, that newest piece of content, isn't playable in the old characters until it's beaten in the new stuff. You can't. For the hardcore players, you can't practice on softcore until someone's beaten it. And you can't practice in the old league stuff, until someone's beaten it. It's just a very smart way. So now there's a fair race going on to see who can be the first person to beat the new endgame boss. And the funny thing is, this whole game got its start on Reddit, with the game director basically saying, I would like to create a game, an ARPG. Who would like to do that? And they started doing it as a work of passion to see if they could make it work. And it sort of came together, and then they kickstarted it. But it literally started with a single guy going on Reddit, hey, I've got an idea, let's make a game. And a bunch of people joined in. So, you know, it wasn't designed to make money. It was designed to make a cool game. If it makes money, I'm sure they're going to be incredibly happy and stoked and all that. But it literally got started as, let's make a game. Another level for me. Another level for me. Back here. And another level for my Skeletrons. I bought into the game early on, in early access. What convinced me was, I don't know if you're familiar with Zizarin. Ziz is a one of the biggest PoE streamers. And they asked him if he wanted to help them by playtesting the game. And his response was, well, can I, you know, complain about the things that are bad? And their response was, oh yeah, roast us. We need to know what things suck. And the fact that that was their response, please roast us, convinced me that these guys really wanted it to get good, to be a good game. And Ziz at the time said the game was good. So I tried it, and it was. So I was streaming it years ago. Game director comes into channel, asks me what I think, asks me if there's any immediate complaints. It was like me and one other person in channel, maybe two, and he joins in. You couldn't find a smaller streamer than that. But he wanted to know, and I pointed out, I remember something about the map. Scaling or moving, I don't remember. He said, don't worry, that's in the next patch. And he came by a couple weeks later while I was playing again, and he gave me 2 or 3 keys to the game that I gave out. To this little, well, okay, not physically, I'm well above average physically, I'm big. But to a small streamer, he gave me codes, he came in and asked if I was having fun, asked what I liked, asked what I didn't like. Why? Because he knew he would be getting genuine feedback from a player of the game. Games that are made like that are often going to be better than things that are made for shareholders. Yeah, it was. They have done things the way a game player would want them to be done. You know, everyone who's ever thought to themselves, man, I wish I could design games. You know, the I would do it this way. Well, they're doing it that way. Now, I'm sure that, you know, they've had their bumps in the road too, that they've said or done dumb things at various times. I don't remember any. But, you know, these are people who are making their living doing this. Didn't start making a living, started as a passion project. And we have our first Rune Prison, where a sorcerer has been temporarily displaced for dangerous arcane experiments. These guys can be quite tough. Didn't want him to move with me. I want him to wait for my little friends to hurt him. He should pay attention to them. My little friends are the ones he should be hitting at all times, not me. Ow! That clang you hear occasionally That's what happens when they breach your armor. And you can take more damage. We got him. And we got experimental gloves, +1 to int. Current health cost lost per second. Oh, interesting. The exsanguinous mechanic, where you constantly lose a percentage of health down to a certain amount, at which point your regular regeneration will take care of it. But you also gain ward per second based on the amount of missing health. So let's see. I'm not gaining. I'm not losing or gaining. I should be losing. I should be losing health and gaining ward. 5%. So I should be losing 10 health per second. I don't understand why I'm not losing health. No, that's kind of the thing, is your health goes down and your ward goes up. I don't know. That's... I would say it's a bug, but I don't actually have knowledge enough to assure that it is in fact a bug. I think it's a bug. Let's get ourselves a new golem. And a new... a new skeleton. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I mean, I've done stuff with the mechanic before. In fact, it was very common that, you know, you for a lot of classes to use the gear that does that. It has that sort of life drain, ward gain function. And you would go down in health and your ward would go up, and then you'd get hit and hit and hit. And when you healed, if you used a potion, your health would start going up as well. So if you got hit and hit, you could then take a potion and your health would go up, and then your health would start dropping, but you'd be getting ward back really quickly. Ward is a short-lived shield, in essence. I don't know why it's not working. I'm guessing it's actually a bug. They have changed the way ward works in the game, so I don't know what that is. That must be the new mechanic. The new Harbinger mechanic. Ooh, sexy. Alright, so what happens is, if I choose to empower it, I will face a bad guy, and I'll get all of these. But I can instead banish it, and the next time I run into these, there'll be new weapons. Or I can challenge it, in which case all of these will get upgraded, but the boss will get empowered, and the next time we fight him. You can empower, or you can challenge up to twice. I'm going to go ahead and empower. The items will combine into a vengeful nemesis that must be defeated. The items are enhanced and available in the following encounters with the nemesis. Ooh, no, challenge. The items will combine into a vengeful nemesis that must be defeated. Yeah, we're just going to go ahead and challenge them first.
Lightning cracks. Thunder roar. Thunder.
Okay, I just needed to take damage once. It's working now. So you can watch my health will be going down, and my ward will start going up. We got him. We got our first unique item. Ah, itch. I don't think I want to wear it, though. Oh, 22% increased spell damage? Maybe I do. Although, yeah, I'm still doing a fair amount of spell damage right now. But this is mostly used for fire skills. 57% increased fire skills. When you hit him with a fire skill, you take a little bit of fire damage yourself. I'm not using fire skills, unsurprisingly. Let's see. Let's move this over there, because we want to keep that. We probably want to swap. Yeah, we want to swap that in for sure. Which of these would we rather have? Damage reflected. Minion health, please. Yes, more minion health. Yay, minion health. So, when I take damage from something, when it hits, the ability kicks in. The ability on the gloves. A little bit of ward. Yeah, I got up to a big amount of ward there. More damage from my boys. My lads. My wee necro lads. Let's see, Bone Golem. Next up for the Bone Golem is we're heading over here. Melee attack and move speed for the Bone Golem. You were lurking a bit while you got everyone lunch. That's... Don't apologize. Silly wabbit. I hope everyone had delicious nom-noms. I didn't. I ate an early lunch and it was frozen chimichangas. I didn't have time to make anything. Not that I usually make much for lunch anyway. No, I'm just leveling up and discussing game mechanics. Oh, thank you. Oh, Jukebox gets lunch. I don't. Fine. Fine. I didn't want lunch anyway. I already had it. Oh, did I miss? I missed something back there. I missed something back there.
What brings you here?
My feet bring me here. Ha 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 ha. Alright, I need to run back a short ways because I'm going to blame Jukebox. I was talking with him. So it's clearly his fault. Yeah, I think it's fair. The transplant skill is interesting in that it creates a new body and destroys my old one. If I could do that in real life, I would rather trade this body in for an improvement. Say something younger and maybe a bit slimmer.
Farewell.
It's magic, Jukebox. Don't try to understand it. Where are we headed? Where are we headed? The actual text of the skill is, creates a new body for you at the target location, then detonates your old body to deal physical damage to enemies around it. We're kind of getting into the Star Trek discussion of what really happens when you use the transporter. It is metal. But the discussion for a long time has been around the transporter. Is it really transporting you, or is it copying you in a different place? You know, because obviously those aren't the same atoms, or even if they are the same atoms that appear.
Right. And now Warlock.
Nice. Ahead of me on their little leveling.
Yeah, just
For those of you who are not aware,
going through a lot of stuff.
I am in Discord with my friend Vorp, who's also my one and only mod. We're old Lord of the Rings online buddies. Played a lot of games over the years together. And EBM, he's the guy who did world completion without using mounts or waypoints. Yes, self-punishment guy. Or possibly lunatic guy. That works too.
Only a little longer.
We're beating him up good and solid. And there's Warp giving you a wave, EBM.
Impressive. Go on. I'll be right behind you.
Warzone stories, not fun. So much running. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. And I've just made it to the council chambers.
Need to be speckled by talk about and such.
Another point. He's leveling faster than me by a significant chunk. And that he's already reached level 20. I think he's exploiting. Stop exploiting, Vorp. I think this is actually better than that. The cast speed on that, the spell damage was nice, but I think this is probably better. However, I will keep that one for a future character. Let's see. No on that. Increase minion health. That's got int and minion health. And health. Yeah, we'll keep that one.
I see. You vote now. I have
Thank you, Gaspar. Mind you, his name is Gaspar, not Gasper. Gasper is a very, very different thing.
Will give you comfort. Be safe.
All right, we have gotten our first idols. Vit and Void Resistance, or Chance to Ignite and Lightning Resistance. We'll go with this one by far. We currently... You have to make these fit into the idle slots that will open up over time. So your first couple, you have to kind of choose which one you want to use. You have to choose before you use. I think I'm going to hold on to those as well. So those two, I'm going to drop off into the storage after I sell the rest of the stuff. All right, so initially, for a new cycle, you have one tab. These tabs are opened with gold, the in-game gold, and you can have, I think, up to like 220 of them. And no, I'm not even exaggerating.
Follow your feet.
I'll follow my feet. Actually, I won't follow my feet. That would lead to me, like, falling over.
What? Go on, then. Bah.
Would you need that much storage for? It's less about how much storage, although it's more about sorting. The fact that you can have all those tabs for various things. Also, ARPG players are really hoarders. Keep in mind, in PoE, a lot of the streamers and a lot of the players will have, I think I probably have 24 tabs, and I paid real money for all of those but the first. I need to AFK for a sec and grab my next bevy. Yeah, I don't give you crap for your inventory, EBM, because mine's worse. The only difference is I keep my bags separate. you've merged your bags, so that makes them look worse. In my case, you know, I've got a line of bags along the right-hand side. Hey, I remembered this time. But you can only see, like, the top two bags. First bag's empty. Second bag has got, like, the bottom two rows are full. It doesn't look bad. It's awful, believe me. Below that, the other bags, terrible. So that's the secret. Don't merge your bags. Unmerge them. Keep the top one empty. The next one has some stuff. They'll never know. This is the
find a treasure, my
gambler. At the start of the new league, it might be worth gambling, but I'm not. I don't have enough gold that I can afford it. Inventory slots, 20% off. I mean, bag slots? I have a hard time justifying bag slots because I have so many characters. So I normally will expand my bank. I don't have a main, so things like the universal, the infinite gathering tools and bag slots are yet less useful. Yeah, Vorp's got a main. He does all mesmery stuff. I'm level 13. That's not a lucky number, is it? Vorp is just out leveling me by a large amount. I feel shame. Lasting and abiding shame. And I'm over it. Wish they'd add legendary gathering tools, account-wide bag slots, you know, that would... Well, there are account-wide... Oh, bag slots, I see. Yeah, the bag slots is a tougher one. We all want legendary infinite gathering tools. In fact, that's what I thought I was actually getting because I didn't understand how they worked. But it didn't cost me much. I used Black Lion statuettes for my first set. And currently I have those parked on my all to crafts or harvests up all the stuff from guilds. From the guild and home instance. So for right now, they're getting used every day. We've got another Nemesis here. This is the new Nemesis League mechanic. We got a new skill. We got Curse, I think. Yeah, Spirit Plague. Alright. Tongue of the Aberrant Seer. And then a couple of things we probably won't be using. Oh, that one's not bad. We don't use poison spells. I'm going to go ahead and empower it. So that the next time I run into... Oh, I thought that would mean that he wouldn't be... I didn't realize that he was going to be juiced up like that. Whoop. We got him. Ooh, he dropped a bunch of shards. Nice. Okay, if they're nothing other than shard droppers, that's a big win. Early shards is a big deal. I'm going to peek into the ledger and take the ledger. Wish they'd yeah. Those are the crafting affixes. If you haven't seen the crafting, I'll do a quick craft here just so you can see it. The basics of it. So, all of these go into the crafting bag. Here's the crafting materials. They're unlimited. So, here we've got... Let's see what we can do with this thing. This is the wand we're currently using. It's nothing special. So, it has tier 2 cast speed, tier 1 stun chance, and tier 1 chance to ignite on hit. We've got one open affix. What have we got? Damage over time, fire, necrotic, or physical. None of those are particularly good for this. How about we look at this instead? Oop, where'd it go? There it is. Go back where you're supposed to be. And lightning resistance or health. Hey, what, we got health. Let's increase our health. So it already has these affixes. If it had an empty affix, I could fill it with any of the crafting bits that I have. I have health and lightning resist. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and increase the lightning resist. And it has 21 forging potential. Congratulations, it still has 21. It didn't go down. I got lucky. But the lightning resistance went up. That's crafting in a nutshell. If you have an open affix, you can fill it with any of the affix bits that you have. And other than that, you can raise the tiers and increase the ability on them. There are limits as to how much you can craft on any item. There are a bunch of other stuff you can do, but that's the lowest end basics of how crafting works. It's that simple and straightforward. And awesome.
Impossible.
Impossible. Yes, you can do it whenever. And there are items you can get, for instance, that will shatter magic items and give you some of the affixes off that item so that you can then apply those to other things. Oh, we have got another time warped mage over here. Get him, guys. Get him. Get him. Keep hitting him. Hit him harder. Hit him more repeatedly. Ow. Alright, there's his shield up. Ow. That was hitting me rather hard. Not a fan. Ow. These things hit hard. The clang is my armor being damaged, so that his further hits will do more damage. Aha, missed me that time. Keep hitting him, guys. Hit him harder, hit him faster, hit him stronger. Make him regret his career choices. Ow. We got him. Now you'll note here we got a couple little white lines and blue lines. Those are common and uncommon items, magical items, but those are the ones I have filtered out. I believe we're putting more stuff into the leech. Give me a second here. Yeah, we're putting points all the way into the leech here. Health leech for the Skeletrons. And we got a belt. Volatile zombies summoned on potion use. Increased minion damage. Sure, why not? Why not? Let's even throw that away. I'm dismissive of my old gear. I need not concern myself with it any further. Nice of them to die and give me materials so that I can summon up some more Skeletrons. Sadly... Wait, isn't there a way to order? Your pets? I think there is. Had I forgotten about it completely? Yeah, okay. Control and left click will actually order your minions to a place. I had forgotten about that. Turns out that's actually pretty good. So this is not going to be the most active of builds, as I'm going to end up having just boatloads of minions. But as I said, I'm kind of pro the first build in the season being straightforward, being able to use it to farm stuff up, make sure I don't die. Who's a good golem? Poor guys. Poor, dead, void-touched little critter dudes. Fire, damage over time, ignite. Well, that would be good if I was doing a fire, damage over time, ignite build. I'm not. Spoiler. And Panion's apprentices, all three of them, who have gone all evil on us. Okay, something happened to our golem. Can't have that. These guys get the boss mechanic too, that makes sense. And they've managed to kill off two of my skeletons. Level 14. And they've killed my golem again. That's just rude, really. Really, quite rude. Alright, we got skeletons again. We got another. Well, we're smart and we're bloody. Blood aura. Sounds pretty creepy, I have to say. Is that really the way I was going? I think it was. And then there. Gotta check. Don't want to get it wrong. Mind you, respecking is easy in the game, but you don't want to get it wrong. There we are. Charred bones. Ooh, melee fire and spell fire damage for my golem. And back to town we go. I think he drops a castery thing.
Goodbye.
What? Why am I not?
Bah.
That's interesting.
What? Goodbye.
I can't see the legendary. Is that being filtered out, or is that a mechanic because of the way it dropped? Let me check the filters. Okay, we leveled again. Let's see. Wrong, right around. Nope, wrong, right around. That's an interesting thing I've never seen before. We're off. Next is Dark Rituals. Okay. Increase minion attack speed, minion cast speed. So the filter. We turn it off, and it's still not showing up. That's not right. And I can't pick up the item because I can't see it. For instance, if I drop an item on the ground, I can't see that either. Or you cannot? Can you not see items in the council chambers? Wow, that's a bug. That's definitely a bug.
It eludes me.
Panion's elder pack. I fear you. Please stop him.
Another point. That's just simply a bug. I'm willing to drop another useless item. Yeah, it doesn't appear that you can actually see items that drop in the council chamber. That's a bug. Hey, fat buddy. So, whatever that was, we don't get it. I don't remember which one he dropped.
What? Goodbye.
What is the command to show items? Settings. Interface. Sound, social challenges should be in gameplay. Where's the interface, language, overlay, loop filters, Shift F, auto compare. Give me a sec here, guys. I'm trying to figure it out. See what's going on. Change input keys. Show items, I think. Toggle tooltips for on-ground items is Z. There we go. I may have accidentally hit Z. I'm going to assume that's what I did, is I accidentally hit Z. Okay, so this is elemental damage, leech, and elemental resistance makes these worth using. 13% elemental resistance is a good chunk of LE resist. Figured it out. It was me. Pilot error. Bwah, bwah.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Tuesday morning?
Yes.
/ afternoon, and I've got a bunch of viewers. You people crazy. You just sell everything. Now that we figured out what the problem was. Are you familiar with the concept of PEBCAC? PEBCAC was a commonly used acronym, mostly in the earlier days of IT work. It stands for Problem Exists Between Chair and Keyboard. In other words, user error. In other words, it was me all along. Oh, let me go in here. A couple of chests. A couple of shards. So yes, that was not a bug. That was the user assuming that his mistake was a bug. I'm sure none of you has ever done that. That would have been a very weird bug, let's face it. To not display things in there. Yeah, that would have been a weird one. The odds were good that it was pilot error. And in fact, it turned out to be exactly that. I would like to apologize to the devs for implying that such a goofy thing could be a bug. It was just noise. We are getting closer and closer to when we will choose... Oh, it's a big boy! Who throws out lots of purple balls. Maybe he sat on them. Kind of a 9-year-old's joke, but... Stop following me with your purple death beam, please. Thank you. And now, what is this? It is a time rift to an ancient cavern. I'm going back way in time. To when dinosaurs ruled the... not Earth, planet. Don't know about you. I always speak true and correct information at all times. Yes, sadly, I am not capable of doing so. I am the authoritative source for bullshit information, though. Nonsense. You speak true and wise. I am a voice for bad thinking, mistakes. Oh, well, you know, it is in my nature to assume that my information is always correct. And the time will come where I will say something in a completely authoritative way, and you'll realize that sometimes I'm not talking out of my ass, but despite the authoritative tone, I don't know what I'm talking about. But what's most important, of course, is sounding like I know what I'm talking about. I have made it back to the precipice. Ooh, I leveled up again. That's another point in Dark Rituals. Wahahaha. I would twirl my stash if I could twirl it. This way, I think. Yeah, this way. A teeming husk. There's no way that's good. Nothing teeming is ever good. Teeming is just one of those words where if they say teeming, you know there's nothing good coming. Whoops. That was hitting uncomfortably hard. Let's kill this thing simply because it irritated me. It attacked me. And I'll not allow that. It's rude behavior. And lots of mobs incoming. It's nice when they line up because my marrow shards can nuke them all. Now it's not so good as they're bigger and they take more hits. And they're not... Oh, that's good. I was about to say, and they're not coming in convenient lines, and then some of them come in inconvenient lines. But we have the big fiery boy coming up in just a second. Here he comes. There he is. That's the big fiery boy. And the big fiery boy has managed to kill off two of my skeletons. Up. I can now. Dunno. I dunno. Oh, we have anything nice and tasty in here? Doesn't look like it, gotta say. Oh, that's good. Yeah, we'll go with that. Put those away. And this is int and ward per second. Yes, please. Ward is temporary shield, and as you can see, it's going up right now. It'll reach a cap where the 10 per second is exactly the same as the ward going down because it decays over time. Looks like it's going to be 90 in a couple. And here's where they tell you about crafting. We've already crafted, so...
Terra's grace be with you.
The Terra's grace be with me. Yeah, that would be nice. Sure, I wouldn't complain about a Terra's grace being with me. Alright, me too. There we go. We've got our Skelly Bros back. I'm just not complete without my skeleton friends. You know how they say, you know, a good friend will never leave you? Yeah, these friends leave me, but they're indistinguishable from each other, so it doesn't really matter. But I'm making my own friends. Literally. So you're not going to see huge damage numbers out of this while I'm leveling. But having a whole lot of friends makes the leveling safe. Oh, somebody killed my golem again. Who of you was rude enough to kill my golem? And that's, again, just me. A little regen for him probably would be nice. We'll just resummon a couple. And all of our skeletons are brand spanking new. And indistinguishable from the ones I had previously. The best friends in the world. Are those you can recreate at a moment's notice. And they all look alike. And act alike. Lovely, lots of shards. Shards, lots of shards. He loves them. We do, my precious.
Gods.
Alright, we talked to him. Over the bridge. We're just going to skip these two guys and go straight into the lower district. It's Elder Panion, but he's not having a great day. And that just murdered two of my skeletons. Oh, I'd forgotten about this. And he's killed all of my pets. Which is just freaking rude. And he's killed numbers of my pets again. Almost got him. Golem up again. We got him. Level 16. Volatile zombie unlocked.
Void's power. So much for their mighty elder. Pathetic.
Another point in charred bones. There we go. We've got our full batch of little friends. We don't know where we're going. We're going to the end of time. Which I think has a really cool visual, if you've never seen it. As, there's a big, terrifying worm floating around, and what appears to be a black hole.
This is what is left of your time.
Technically, that wouldn't be the black hole. That would be the event horizon.
Welcome to the end
Because you can't see a black hole. There's nothing to see.
Most of he might be kind enough to show you how to tap into your. Stay safe.
Do we have any other loot? Have any other lootiness? Let's see. Is that better? No. Minion health and an int. I'm going to say, yeah, that one's better. Nope. I'm still keeping these for now for the elemental resistances, which are quite good. Mana regen or flat mana. That's probably better. And we can sell the rest of the stuff. Mind you, I look like I'm walking around in kind of my skivvies. And with the hat I'm wearing, that is a total dominatrix vibe. I mean, that's not even a little. Note the spikes on the headpiece. I mean, that's pure, unadulterated softcore porn.
You feeling lucky?
I am shocked, I say, that we would have such stuff on the internet. The internet, of course, is the heart and soul of reasoned and non-controversial discourse. You can see the big end-of-time glowy thing and the terrifying dragon, lizard, floaty critter out there. It's fine. It's the end of time. No one's going to notice. And here is
You've woken
Elder
up.
Gaspar.
That's I see your
And
kindred
he-
eye. I have if I walk, then close your
Now we get to choose our
eyes
mastery. Do you want to be a
and
warlock?
focus on the
That's what Vorp is
potential
playing.
You wish to wield. As
Gives you
I
Chthonic
guide
Fissure.
the shades to you.
Gives you 4% more damage per curse on the target and fire and necrotic resistances. You can be a Lich, which gives you Reaper form as your sort of elite skill. 1% of damage dealt is leached as health, and spells and melee attacks deal increased damage equal to your missing health. So the lower health, the more damage you do. But we're going to be a Necromancer that gives us +1 to maximum skeletons, +1 to maximum skeleton mages, and your minions deal 50% increased damage, and will be able to summon a Wraith. That would be a Wraith. And that's about the only choice that you can't change. You can't choose can't change your initial class, and you can't change your mastery. But everything else can be respect.
I see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any hope.
I believe they want me to put a point into Soul Aegis. So I will. And probably another point there. And then we'll go into the actual Necromancer mastery. Back to the Council Chambers. There are, I believe, 4 time eras in the game. 5. So there's the Ancient Era, which is where we saw the dinosaurs. Divine Era, I think, is where we started. There's the Imperial Era, where we've seen the ruins. There's the Ruined Era. The Imperial Era is ruled over by... Well, it's an empire of necromancy, so that should be cool. Ruled over by a skeleton. The Ruined Era is the one where it's filled with the void. Then there's the End of Time. Because time is on my side. Yes, it is.
Why a terror?
The void had corrupted
even
him.
By you, thank you.
I
There
will
is
find
an
the
old
last shard.
passage to the surface. I will
This
discover
guy.
keeps it sealed. The temple
Cool,
of
cool,
terror
cool.
is far
Cool.
to the
Pretty cool.
east.
Why I have no chest piece. Why do I have no chest piece? Did I left it in the forge. That's why. Okay, that increases my intelligence by 3. You see, that's why I forgot it was in the forge. I wasn't wearing it, so I was dumber. That'll help. I need to talk to them.
Greetings.
What do you know about the rifts? Because I found a time rift. I'll keep an eye out for additional rifts. More gold, more
Do
XP.
not dwell on regret.
The rune door is sealed. I'll dispel the barrier. Because, I'm magic. You know? I gotta say, it took them 40 minutes to get the... Basically, they were a little slow getting the patch up, and then a little slow getting the servers up. So it was about 40 minutes after the scheduled time before I could actually get in, or anyone else could get in. Servers have been bulletproof since. think, occasionally. We have the Wraith. I don't think we want him yet. As having all of my current stuff is good. Ooh, a Rune of Ascendance. Using on a... It turns it into... It takes a regular item and turns it into a unique of the same type. I'm not sure what I would actually want. So, like, if you get a helm, you use that, it turns it into a unique helm. I would kind of want something I could theoretically use, but I'm not sure what I would want. I will take a quick gander. These things drop poison after they're defeated, so we don't want to spend too much time hanging around. I'm rooted. That's dangerous. I forgot these things can root, which is a good way of getting your first death in the game. Come on, guys, let's go. Does everyone remember where we parked? I'm rooted again. I'm slowed. Come on, guys. I want everyone to stick together. He's big. I don't want anything to do with anything that's big, as that could hurt me. And pain is bad. So we're just going to, run. Like that. A little running never hurt. In fact, running, I understand, is good for your health.
The cultists had a philosophy.
The cultists had a philosophy.
The void transcends reality. And by embracing it, so could they.
Turns out, not so much.
After all, this world was gone. If they devoted themselves to despair, would it welcome them? A form of hope.
Spoiler. Nope.
Desperate. Worthless in the end.
See? One cannot hope to survive the void by embracing the void. For the same reason, hugging a fire doesn't make you fireproof. And when we next get to town, I'm going to pick an item and see if I can get extraordinarily lucky. Because that's what you're doing. It's a random. You take an item, and it randomly is going to turn into a rare. Might be an awesome rare, might be one of the crap rares, might be an endgame rare. Alright, it's another of the Harbinger thingies. Now I upgraded the Harbinger last time, I believe. So these items should be upgraded. Aha, so the ring got plus 20% physical resistance. I don't know what these had previously. Okay, so that does answer it. They improve. So in essence, this has got an extra affix. So this is now better than the regular ring was by a significant chunk. And all of these got upgraded. So we're just going to challenge him. So this is the new league mechanic. It seems pretty okay. Not a... Whoa! Okay, I don't think that was necessary, sir. Okay. Again, lots of crafty bits. The yellow items and that ring. Which is now not a unique, it's now what is referred to as a legendary. Most of the time, you can't craft on uniques. Whatever you get is what they are. But there are ways of getting legendary potential onto an item, or coming. It can drop with legendary potential, which will allow you to transfer one or more mods from another item of the same type. And in this particular case, it just got one mod, but it's actually a good one. 20% physical resistance. +3 to all attributes is also good. That's all your stats. So I'm going to replace one of my rings with it because it's better. How about the hat? Is the hat better? That has minion health. This has int, vit, and 2 resists. Let's see what our resists look like, shall we? Elementals, because we have the gloves giving us 13 to each of the elements. We now have a good chunk of physical. Void, we have a lot of necrotic because we're a necro. I mean, you can't spell necrotic without necro. So they're okay. Not a huge gain there. I think the 32% increased minion health is worth keeping on its own, so we're going to keep that instead. As always, it's always a bit of hit or miss when choosing which item is better. Regardless of the game, I never feel comfortable knowing a lot of times as to whether what I'm choosing is the quote-unquote correct decision or not. Whether it's an MMO or in an ARPG. Guild Wars 2 is pretty obvious. You know what best in slot is. That's an advantage, but also, you know, there is something about the build craft and knowledge that you get that you have to play an ARPG, I don't want to say properly, but optimally. The Forsaken Trail. So I'm going to go back to town. You can also use a town portal to open a portal and go to the town, do stuff, and then go back to where you dropped the portal. Put those away. Let's see. Int, Vit, and a couple of resists. That has 46% increased. Yeah, I'm keeping that. I wanted to check and see. You can see I currently have 106 ward. That's because I have an item that is constantly giving me like 10 ward per second. Don't remember where I got that from. Pardon me, excuse me. Pardon me. Were they gloves? Yeah, they were gloves I'd gotten. All right.
Yes?
I like the gloves I currently have for the elemental resists. There was a reason I wanted to come back to town, though.
Follow your feet.
I have no idea what it was. None. Zero. Zip. Nada. Yep, it's gone. My brain done forgot it. Stay young, boys and girls. That's my advice to you. Don't age. Just stay young. Stay young and beautiful. Definitely you don't want to turn into old and whatever I am. Okay. I had forgotten. We had indeed added the Skeletrons. So we have now 5 skeletons. Level 17. And I believe we wanted to put one more point in there. And that's all we're going to spend in Acolyte. I think we eventually drop 8 points into one of the other specs, but other than that, all the rest of the points, passive points, will be going into Necro. Because we're a Necro. We're dark and evil and edgelordy. Edge Lady E, because she's actually a female character. I mean, is the female equivalent to an edgelord an edge lady? I don't know. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I have remembered. I wanted to use the ascendancy rune thing. Alright, we've got another Harbinger here. Okay. Taste of Blood is a big axe, a couple of Acolyte robes, and a big axe. I'm going to empower it. So that wow, that was unnecessary, I think. Well, he's really into his job. All right, we got a bunch of shards, and that's awesome. Those are the crafty bits. And that's a real nice jump start for the league, to get a whole bunch of shards early like that. And continually. We'll continue to get them. Every time we run into one of the nemesises. Work meeting. Oh, poor ED. I used to have work meetings until I retired. Have you considered retiring? Now Lens is just being a dick. Feels a little bad about it. And yet he will continue to be a dick going forward. It's just his way. You'll be able to retire once you're a big, hugely successful streamer. So, you know, I'd give it 4 months, 6 months tops. I'm trying to do my spec here. Do you mind? Passive. Necromancer. I don't even remember what things I want here. Necromancer. Oh, I put 2 points in there. Do I want 2 points in there? Maybe eventually. We want minion damages and minion healths. Does that got regen? No, it doesn't. Damage, attack speed, cast speed. Yeah, we want those. We want those things. We want good things. All good things. And they've managed to kill. Wow! Who kabammed me like that? That was just unfriendly. They managed to kill a couple of my skeletrons, so we can't have that. Oh, and our golem is on low health. He was. Now he's big and handsome. Also, he now does more fire damage when he hits things, so that they will burn. Because, let's face it, nothing is cheerier than a nice fire. And who doesn't enjoy, say, nice, delicious beverages in front of the roasting corpses of your enemies? It tastes like triumph.
Death will not take me.
And death will not take me. Oh, we've got a shrine. 300% damage reflection. I will note that it's not really a reflection. It's more like thorns. Because I think the damage still gets through to you. And if it was really reflection, you would take no damage and they would take 3 times as much. Big spooter. Big dead spooter. Fine, we're just going through to the cultist camp. Oh, I forgot. I've got pets and cosmetics and stuff. I had forgotten.
Farewell.
Let's see. Damage of time. No, that's not good. That's the zombies. I haven't noticed the zombies doing anything, really. Ward gained on potion use now. Let's see. 17 ward per second is more than 14 ward per second. Don't know if you're aware of that. Minion health and minion damage? Oh, I think so. Thank you. Thank you, sir. May I have another? No. And no. Those all sell.
Impossible.
I also want to see, I'm sitting at 128 ward right now. I'll see what's up with the experimental gloves, so I'm going to put those on. My health is going down slowly. The ward is going up. The ward goes up more the less health you have. So that's going to continue, I think, only to, what is it, 5? 5% loss per second. So over time, the health is going to continue to go down. The ward's going to continue to go up. I think we can try this out. But the other thing I wanted to do was check and see what items this will end up using. The build. And see if we can get lucky. Minion spells and bow attacks. Minions leech. Well, let's see what I could buy from him, and we'll choose something. No. We don't want any of those. Let's see. Is there a gambler here? No. So we're going to pop back to the council chambers. We're going to acquire either a chest or a headpiece, I think. I'm going to go with a chest, I think. And we're going to randomly convert it into another chest. Who knows? Maybe we can get lucky and get exsanguinous.
Yes.
The chest piece will do.
Follow your feet.
It eludes me.
Yes.
All right, here we go, guys. Open the forge. That's a nothing item. But if we were to use the Rune of Ascendance, it's going to be changed into a random, unique chest piece. Exsanguinous would be good. No. Static Shell. Chance to shock attackers, more armor against shocked enemies, more lightning damage to shocked enemies. Chance to gain static charges when hit. Chance to cast static when hit. Level 70 requirement. Hey, we took a chance. If I make a sorcerer build after this, that could be really broken for a sorcerer build that's using static.
Follow your feet.
But hey, we had to use it, man. We had to spin the wheel. Pardon me, take a chance. You know, sometimes you just gotta live for the moment. Right, got another questy dude over here.
It eludes me.
Alright, you can't use your movement skills in town. Can you use your evade?
Go on.
You can use your evade in town. Into the ruins of Relrin. The ruins of Welrin is what I was trying to say before I spoonerized it.
And
Welcome back. Welcome back.
it was net that glitched then. Shut my entire game down.
Are you listening to the stream? I know you're watching.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I won't talk at you twice. Another level for me. Oops. Don't stand in the poo. That's a rule in MMOs, ARPGs. If there's poo on the ground, you don't stand in it. I think we're going to increase the health and armor on my minions instead. Also, I don't think this is comboing particularly well, so I'll swap those gloves back out for the next time in town.
Just killed the boss. He was porting just as I got booted.
Did you get the loot?
Yeah, I think I'm not aware of that. I had to click the left in the events after killing the boss. And then all the way back.
It's okay, you wanted to do it again for, you know, XP.
But I think it says enter the rift, so I think I don't have to kill the boss again.
Yeah, and another point for the Skeletron.
I don't know where to go. There's no marker.
Yeah, I have been bitten by that a couple of times in the past, where, due to whatever reasons, there was no marker for what I was looking for.
You know the big bridge you extend? Never.
Yeah.
It's put me back there. So, God damn it.
We've reached. Long way from that. I am going to go back to town and swap those gloves back out, as I think that's a little dangerous. These are just not giving enough Heelys per second for it to be worthwhile. No, no. Nope. Everything must do it. Okay, that's better. Not a case of everything must go.
Yes.
A case of almost everything must go.
It wasn't that far at
Follow
all.
your feet.
That's good.
Thankfully, I didn't question the last area. We've got to do all the two things to extend the bit.
Yeah. Anytime it sort of crashes and resets, it doesn't... It's normally not a problem, but occasionally I've had it where it's not finding the thing I'm
click
looking
the
for.
rift in a while.
Alright, that must be a moving critter is what that is, and I didn't kill it. I missed it. Catch it on the other direction then. Not a fan of occasional mechanic they have here where you've got to kill a mob that moves. Sometimes you miss it going one way and it's fastest to double back and catch it coming back the other way. They tend to pass in circles for that kind of stuff. Not a big deal. Those two look like they're coming together.
I didn't hear it.
Ow. Another level for me. Another clang. Get both of them? I think we did get both of them. Nice. The third skill. check it the next time I'm in town. Because we'll find it. It's fine. It's fine. Elmo would be a good name for my golem. Kind of like that. This is all taking place in the College of Wellrun. And occasionally the big round boys you see, when you're fighting them, they go, "I want to learn." I've known dumber college students. The Wellrun Undercity. So we're open here. Skeletal mages we eventually will get. And the Wraith. And I think the last one, I think we have Dreadshades as well. So we can start leveling up the Wraith. First we'll go with the Skellies. Alright, that's that one. Skellies. 4 points in Summon Wraith. Northeast, south, and southeast. Northeast, south, and southeast. So that the Wraiths are summoned at the location, and they have maximum health, multiplicative with other modifiers. The next up will be there. They no longer decay, but you're limited to 2. I had 4, right? There we go. So now we'll have Wraiths as well. And I believe for now, we're going to get rid of that. We're going to have Wraiths. I now have a Wraith, guys. I believe I can only have one later on. I can get a second. No, I can have 2 now. There we go. We're set. I have Wraiths. Wraiths. I have Elmo, my golem.
Got this armor key.
And here is the last Imperial. And he's tired of undeath and wants to be put down so he can rest. And we're going to do it. We're going to find his 3 phylacteries and bust him up. And then he can be all dead and stuff. So eventually all 5 of our keys are just going to be summons. Because there is an ability of skeletal mages you can get. It gives you a something similar to a teleport. It gives you a traversal skill that turns your summoning skeletal mage into a traversal skill when you summon the mage. So that means the 5 keys will be the 3 I currently have, the 3 critters I currently have, which is Wraith, Skeletons, and Elmo the Golem. We'll have Dread Whites? Dread somethings. Dread Shades. They're a buff critter that buffs the other critters. So they'll end up getting summoned pretty frequently. And then Skeletal Mages, where I will occasionally use the Summon Skeletal Mages skill as a traversal skill. But basically, I'll only be occasionally using 2 buttons unless my critters die. Oh, we lost one of our wraiths. Unless my critters die, I won't be pressing much in the way of buttons. So it's kind of a brainless build. So it's perfect for me. I mean, come on. What more could I possibly ask for? It's also be kind of a boring build. But for a first build, that's okay. And if anyone else is new to the game, this would be a good build. The soul repositories are destroyed, and he dies. Sadly. Okay, not necessarily sad, but he dies. Okay, he re-dies. He obviously he died before because you can't become undead without being dead. I mean, that's just science. We put away the crafting materials. Oh, we got the Viper Tail. Poison. Chance to poison on hit. Melee attack speed. Summon a Primal Serpent on kill with Serpent Strike. I'm not the class that has Serpent Strike, so this is not a unique of any particular use to me. In fact, basically nothing. Some classes that aren't specifically, it isn't specifically designed for, could still get good usage out of it. Me, not so much. Currently our head, minion health, good. Void damage, health regen, Fizz resist. Fizz resist isn't bad. No, I think that's better. Monavit Void. No, what I've got is way better. Minion melee damage. That's pretty good. And I don't have anything particularly important on that, so we swap. Nope. Nope. And nope. Everything else gets sold again. The Welrun Docks. So this is the hospital. Kidding. We've got a shrine over here. Let's grab the shrine. Shards would be nice. Another level. No, it gave me Stunning Shrine. Stun chance and stun duration, which would be useful if I were actually ever hitting or casting anything. Like I said, kind of a boring build, but that's fine. It allows me to keep chatting with you fine folk. Pyre Golem. My Golem is now replaced with a Pyre Golem. His base melee damage is now fire. And he casts Infernal Aura. So we're going to recast him. He's now red and glowy. Because he's on fire. Elmo, now burninates. Yeah, he hits pretty hard. We've got another shrine down here. Come on, shards. 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 Movement gas beam. Come over here. Can't quite do the thing we need to do because Big Ugly has been summoned. Big Ugly is dead. This is what happens to Big Uglies. We are going to go back to the cultist camp. Int minion health. That's same int and more minion health. Sadly, keep the old one. Disappointed. What happened to the guys who gave me the quest? Oh, they moved on to the ritual site. Sure. Well, I'm sure the ritual they're doing is safe and government approved. Hey, Chuckles. And what are you having for lunch? I know all streamers do it, but the fact of the matter is, if I'm on Discord with friends and someone says, I need to go out for, I'll be back in 10 minutes, I need to grab lunch, I always ask, what's for lunch? So, other streamers clearly are stealing my bit. I must have come up with it first because I'm older than them. I mean, that's simple logic.
Yes?
Excellent work. We expected no less. Did you find both relics? I have them right here. Now, observe, the souls trapped in the phylactery are scared of us, scared of the oblivion of the void. See how they strain? Reaching for the symbol of hope? And we free them? For the final pieces, the void scours that hope from this world. Our bodies will be used as a sacrifice, so that we may become one. Damn it. Alright, get him. This is the void amalgamation. Who is eating a bunch of damage. Dying at a pretty healthy pace. Healthy for me, not healthy for him, obviously. Because his health is 10% and 6 dead. He did, however, kill both of my wraiths, which, frankly, I'm okay with. Rude, but I'm okay with it. Sausages and mixed veggies. I have to agree with Jukebox on the sausage. Myself, never been a veggie guy. Even as a kid, if my mom took a little spoonful of the mashed peas or beans and gave them to me, I would go and spit them out as an infant. Not older. Okay, sometimes when I was older. She had to get me to eat my vegetables, she had to carefully cover them with a layer of applesauce. Otherwise, I would spit them out. Trying to become fat. Oh, less fat. Yes, good idea. For me, I just count calories. And that has worked for me. Any diet that works for you is the right diet. Okay, starvation, maybe not. But as I have described, bad backs are very idiosyncratic. I will also note that bodies seem to be very idiosyncratic when it comes to what's going to work in terms of a diet. In my experience, anyway, that's the case. I'm going to summon up a couple more wraiths so I get the new and improved models. No, I do it by counting calories. Most days I'm around 1,300 calories. Now, theoretically, someone like me who lives a very non-active lifestyle burns about 1,600 calories. So that's about a 300 calorie deficit a day, which means theoretically roughly about a pound every 12 days I lose. Now, I cheat, so that's not completely accurate. I cheat occasionally every couple weeks. But those are the numbers that have been working for me for the last couple of years. But definitely becoming less fat is good, I can assure you. Every little thing has simply become easier. Little things like everything from taking the groceries up the stairs to tying my shoes. But it's never fun. And for me, the key has been finding things I like that I can eat repeatedly, lose weight, and still enjoy. Today I just nuked up some frozen food because I was in a hurry, but generally my lunch is a bagel with a few cold cuts in it and a little drizzle of a low-calorie sauce. Dinner is usually going to come in at about 700 calories, and then usually later in the night I have another snack somewhere in the 300 calorie area. But for me, it's definitely finding something that I can eat almost every day. For lunch in particular. Lunch/breakfast. A recent returnee to the food rotation. When I first started on the diet, I ate an awful lot of oatmeal, which is 180 calories and very filling. But I got tired of the texture of oatmeal. Really tired. But I saw a recommendation. A little bit of peanut butter in oatmeal. Doesn't change the texture, but I don't seem to notice it. And the taste addition is very nice, so that raises it from about 180 calories to 210. And so it's back on the menu again. But one guarantee, it's never fun. Dieting is just never going to be fun. Yeah, just a little, like a teaspoon. I'm using instant oatmeal, Quaker Oats, instant oatmeal. I like the flavor. I was really surprised. Basically, I was looking, I did a Google on things I can add to make oatmeal taste, better, different, whatever. And most of them were, slice up a banana. Yeah, banana is relatively high in calories, so I'm not really gaining much. I'm looking for something a little bit less. Not that that's a bad choice. And one of them was the peanut butter. And I like peanut butter. I figured I'd give it a try, and yeah, do give it a try. If you enjoy the flavor of peanut butter, it really works for me. So, the other choice was sriracha. I made that up. I will travel back to where I was. I don't think sriracha and oatmeal would be a combo platter, gotta say. Now, the sausage that we were talking about earlier, I think that would work. Of course, I would expect Personally, I would think that sausage would work with just about anything. I've always been a sausage kind of guy. I like it so much that I have little sausages at the end of my hand where other people have fingers. More skelly points. I'm not sure where I'm going next on my skeleton. Let's find out. Where do I go next on my skeletrons? The skeletrons, after putting 5 into marrow tap, are going in. Ooh, dread phalanx. Who doesn't want to be part of a dread phalanx? Seriously. More damage, more health, more size, but only half as many. So now we've got 3. But what this allows us to do, eventually we're going to have the summoned abomination, which eats all of your skeletons, the skeleton mages and the regular skeletons, becoming bigger and uglier depending on how many it eats. And it has an ability to no longer decay as long as you don't have more than, I think, 5 skeletons. So basically you summon them, you smoosh them all together, and then you resummon them, and the abomination no longer decays health. So you don't have to resummon and recast constantly. Think we're going Sequel of Avarice? No. That's the Skeletal Mages. There's the Wraith. Yes. My Wraiths are now bigger, uglier, and just plain meaner. Sriracha and oatmeal is just wrong. Yes, that is exactly why I said it. Mind you, I like sriracha. Before I discovered Shin Black Ramen, I would use the cheap ramen and just put in, again, a little bit of peanut butter and a quick squeeze of sriracha to give it a little heat and a little more sort of savoriness. But the Shin Black Ramen definitely doesn't need any additional heat. It's about as much heat as I can easily handle. We've got it. They make me knock down the damn doors to get in. We've got a chest. Slave must return to his labor. Farewell. Thank you for coming by. May the pain be limited and the day be quick. And that, in short, is why on early in the week, starting on Sunday night, I tell people that I hope their week doesn't suck. We got gold out of that shrine. I am rich. Wealthy beyond the wildest dreams.
That is too much. Worthless, anyway.
Of Croesus or possibly Mr. Magoo. Mr. Magoo, was Mr. Magoo rare? Rare? Was he rich? I can't remember. Maybe not. Who am I thinking of? He wasn't rich. Level 23. My brain. It's softening, guys. Stay young. I know I've never told you to stay young before, except the times I told you earlier that I've clearly not forgotten about. Just stay young. Alright, we have increased the minion health and minion armor and minion damage reflection to 25%, 25%, and to 25 damage. They're happy. I guess being void infused, it seems to be making them happy. So maybe I was wrong about the you really don't want to embrace the void. Maybe you kind of do. I've never been void infused, so I can't tell for sure. But maybe that's actually kind of a good deal. I wouldn't have thought that was the case, but maybe. I wish to learn. Definitely my favorite voiceover work in the game is the I wish to learn from the Big Ranger voice. But, you know, if you've got enough chonky minions, and they're chonky enough, mostly what you do is just run around.
Worthless anyway.
Alright, we'll throw away the larger items that we know we'll never use. Where was the death mask? Sometimes all you gotta do is just kite everything around. While you're, ow, boys. Beat them all up. It's nice having a whole bunch of undead friends. And I'm not even talking about you, Vorp. As far as you know.
I just have near-dead friends with you at your age.
Well, that's true. I am kind of a near-death friend, now that you mention it. Thank you so much for pointing that out. He's my friend, ladies and gentlemen. You wound me. So, well done. Alright, we got XP buff for a while. That'll be nice. If we can actually get to anything that my boys can kill. Hit them hard. Get me much XPs. Get me all of the XPs. You want more XPs. We all wish to learn, you know? It just busts me up, the I wish to learn. It makes me giggle to myself. And we got another skill point available for Elmo, our golem. And another skill point for me. They killed both of my wraiths. We will take just a moment. Increasing minion damage and attack speed. We come over here to Golemville. Where do we go after Pyre Golem? That's a good question. I'm glad I asked me. Me? Where do we go after Pyre Golem? We go 4 points into World Pyre. Damage over time and Infernal Aura Area. Aura Area. And our Wraiths are bigger now, so we have to recast them. I hope they're not disappointed in me. We gotta drop more stuff out of our inventory. Stuff we would never use in a billion years, because it's, you know, it's just not cool stuff. And we're all about the cool stuff, because we are ARPG players. We are a stuff-driven gaming community. We just want more stuff. We want cool stuff. We want best-in-slot stuff. And I'm going to fight a big statue. Well, I'm not going to fight it. My boys are going to fight it. Of course, my boys also, guys. Thank you. Kill all the little mobs, and now you can go back to killing the great big mob. Thanks, guys. I knew I could count on them. Just like my fingers. I can always count on them. I'm going to go ahead and portal, town portal back, so that I can go through my loot and sell the rest. We talk to the NPC who can respec
Greetings.
points. Ooh, 2 more.
Do not dwell on regrets.
I haven't gotten any other idols. I'll slot this one as it's got chance to ignite on hit, which does nothing for me, but a little bit of lightning resistance certainly isn't going to hurt. No, no. And the current one we have has int and minion health and health. It's going to be tough to beat that. A lot of int health, but no minion health. The minion health is good right now. No. Increase minion health. Still only 1 int. Just gotta check the stuffs and see if any of the stuffs is clearly better stuffs. This one might be. Increase amount of regen. Not really. No. Sadly, not really. Alright, looks like all of that gear, but it does not look like anything. It's better than what we're currently using. Son, I am disappointed. But sometimes, that's the way it goes.
Follow your feet.
I'm going to follow my feet. We're all the way back out here, heading towards the ruined temple. The Temple of Itera. It's a dead end. Well, at least there's a chest, as a consolation it was, which had 6 gold, and a bunch of common and uncommon stuff, so, unimpressive, let us say. Now there's a skill we can eventually get on boots, I think. That will allow some number of our minions to traverse when we use a traversing skill, which is teleport now and will be summon bone mage or skeleton mage later. And so being able to teleport the mobs, or my mobs, my pets with me when I teleport, obviously would be very handy, so they don't have to come running and catch up. I think I chose poorly here. Did I not go into the temple? I know what I did. I did wrong. I didn't use I portaled in and then didn't portal back because I'm a dope. So now I have to go through this again. So, yeah. Don't be a dope. Along with staying young. Oh, there was a legendary or unique that dropped. Unique ring. Ooh, what do we get? What do we get? We got boots, dodge rating if you've been hit, dodge rating, dex, movement speed. Not much of a gain in movement speed. Less damage taken while moving, so it's actually not really useful. And the Ring of the Third Eye. Critical strike, crit multi, chance to gain ward on crit. Neither of those is particularly useful for me. Not for this build, sadly. So we're going to attempt to not repeat what I just did. I think we will have to fight the round boy or the big statue guy again. We got another unique. Quicksilver Coil, chance to gain haste for a second on hit. Melee attack, bow attack. Very good item. Not for... It's one of the things, this character's utility of a lot of the affixes is lower on this character because in the end the pets end up doing all the damage. So unsurprisingly that means a lot of any of the attacking or generally speaking even casting abilities don't need buffing because I won't be casting very often. And I'll be looking for minion stuff, int buffs, health buffs, ward buffs, that kind of stuff. So the pool of desirable affixes is smaller, which has some advantages, and then it's easier to keep track.
Difficulty takes a big jump.
Sorry, what was that for?
Well, I reached the Shining Cove. That's where the difficulty takes a huge jump, like the giant lobsters.
Wow, are you way ahead of me?
Yeah, just cleared the dread a lot.
You are way ahead of me. I can feel my manhood shrinking even more.
Might have missed some of the I might miss some of the side quests that I may have to go back to.
Poison on hit, none of that stuff is good. You are definitely booking. What level are you at?
$32.
Wow. All of a sudden, I'm getting boatloads of uniques. That was not a complaint. Even if they're not good ones for my build. Like that one is awesome for a Void Knight. As it can be used at a low level, level 15. And does 30 melee damage plus 40 melee void damage. Void penetration. Alright, we're going to bust out. Right, we empowered this before, so now the Taste of Blood will have a 2% parry chance. Are either of the chest pieces better? Is that sealed? That has sealed mana on it. Which is kind of cool. We're just going to challenge it to, I think, get these out of the way. I don't have much room to move around in here. Oh, we killed him. Thank you. That was kind of dicey. Simply because there wasn't much room to move in. So that could have ended poorly. I really do like it. It's a very simple mechanic, the league mechanic, but I like it a lot. You know, 4 items. Do you want any of them? You can have them upgraded. Or you can just kill the guy immediately and get them and get a bunch of shards, which is worth doing on its own. Might not be later on. It's a simple mechanic, but I think it actually is going to give good stuff. Level 25. I'm going to AFK for just a sec and start making my coffee. Coffee is being made. You got to watch my golem exercising, running in place. He's trying to lose weight too.
This place once held so many secrets, so much power. It could have been used for greatness. Now look at what it is being reduced to.
I don't think any of these. That may make the cut. No, 46% minion health is too much. I cannot say that it should go away. Let's sort and continue. Good work, guys. Kick their asses.
This place has seen
Such sorrow. Every once in a while I need to pick up my head and look in the upper left and see if any of my minions have croaked. Sometimes you just gotta run in circles. Let your boys do all the work. Okay, pretty much that's all this build's ever gonna do.
Have you come to me?
So it's a great starter build, and I think it makes a decent league starter as well. But it is not an especially interactive build. Alright, we just finished off the sequel of Avarice. in the Wraith. That's 7. Where are we off to next? Okay. Northwest. Necrotic damage. Increased necrotic damage for the Wraiths. Heading here for necrotic hunger. Which will also leech health. That makes sense. It's an Abyssal Fiend. I think actually it's just misspelled that he's actually an Abyssal Friend. They just left out the R. Completely understandable. You're in a hurry, you want to release your game. He's actually an Abyssal Friend. It's easy to forget an R. The Lotus Halls. We're supposed to go here, but we get down here and we realize, hey, there's no way to get down there. So we have to find one of the missing parts of the bridge. Used to be you had to get both of the missing parts of the bridge, and it was kind of an annoyance.
I feel like you know, remember those really annoying phone carriers? I feel like...
Sorry, really annoying what?
Remember the winged carrions in the desert area that were always notorious?
Yeah.
Feel a lot easier.
No, they may have balanced them. I know they did some balances. The flying, the bird guys had a really, really long range on their fire attack. They would drop a big fire, like a big meteor on the ground. That has a shorter range now. Used to be it was really, really long range.
Yeah, they're still really tanky though. Those things.
But I know they did some tuning on various of them.
Been avoided the birds. Yeah. Those carrions are a nightmare.
Oh, the ones who, when they're done, they spawn like a worm.
Yeah. They had a ton of health.
Yeah, they did have a ton of health. If they have less now, that would be an improvement. They had a lot of health, and then they spawned a mob on top of that, making them double suck.
Yeah. Or
so that's good.
Or they're just weak to necrotic.
We just skellied up. What's next? We had just gotten Dread Phalanx, I think.
Untrained bone goblins struggling on this map.
Where are we to next? Okay. A couple more points in necrotic conviction. I'll repeat it for anyone who wasn't around earlier. I am in Discord with my friend Warp, and they're both playing the new launch, and he is vastly out-leveling me. I'm going to say it's because he's totally try-harding. Definitely has nothing to do with him possibly being better at games than me. It's the try-harding thing. I wonder where the actual pros are at. The Wizard IRL, Dreadful, Ziz, Steel Mage. You know, the guys who actually play our ARPGs for a living. Alright, back to the temple. We get the thingy we needed. We have another level. You don't need that. I can assure you of that. We go back to the temple, but what we actually do is we go to the council chambers, because this is faster, to go to the council chambers and then teleport back to the temple. What was that? No, I didn't. What? I swear I didn't click on it, okay? I swear I didn't click on it to go right back to where I was. We're going to try that again. All right, my mouse cursor's way over here, so I'm not clicking on it. Sell some crap.
Yes.
Well, okay, actually, sell all of the crap that isn't unique. Or a relic.
Follow your feet.
I'm going to follow my feet, guys. She wants me to follow my feet, so who am I to say no to that? Back to the ruined temple. Because this is actually, even with me screwing it up, probably not much slower than running there. And we come down here and click on the thing.
Get to Joker already.
Joke already. Nice. Way, way ahead of me. Obviously, you're exploiting.
Jen, this is it's cool. This is the actress too.
Does sound like you're going to be in Circle of Fortune relatively quick.
It's been some points, it's been a few levels. That's been speeding me up. I've not been doing that every level. I've been doing every 3 levels, suspending levels, and the kill rate's pretty good stuff.
Something hit me pretty hard. Killed the big ugly man. There we go. Technically not a man. Not sure exactly what he is, but not really a man. Might have been a man in the past. Ooh, I picked up beer. Every once in a while a health potion will drop. Works just like a regular health potion. But it's called beer. Curse of Perseverance, Hungering Souls. That is a item for necromancers, but not this build. +1 to necrotic spells. I don't think any of my spells are actually technically necrotic. Minion and intelligence. Minion and intelligence? Yeah, they're not. So. Hungering Souls projectiles are fired in sequence and can all hit the same target, but deal 63% less damage, basically turning a shotgun into a machine gun. Guys, over here.
These carrions have been feeling a bit less punishing.
Another point for Elmo, the golem. The end of ruin. The Emperor's remains. All my my mobs are face tanking him. He's having a bad day. Nice work, guys. Very nicely done. I now have all 3 of the shards.
After eons alone,
This.
3 again become 1. On the precipice of a broken world, there is hope.
Me, I'm the
The
hope.
Epoch is reforged. As the traveler left, their real journey began.
Beep, beep, beep. That's just telling me my coffee's ready. We're back in the end of time. See if we got any new improvements to our stuff. Because, hey, that's why we're here. We're here for cool stuff. More minion health, fizz resist, lightning resist. We'll give up the 3 anti-guess for more minion health. I think so, yes. Nope. No. Nope. Can't wear that. Minion health regen. What do we currently have in there? The volatile zombies don't matter. We're going to grab that. Less int. Cast speed doesn't matter. No. So we're going to sell all of the, again, non-unique stuff.
These items might be your best bet.
They might be my best bet. They're not, but they might be. I'm going to AFK a sec. I'm going to get my coffee and a visit to the restroom. Be right back. information you didn't need to know category. Bladder empty, cup filled. Hi guys, I'm back. And I even remembered to remove the AFK. Alright. And we need to talk with Gaspar again.
I believe censure we the seek out the outcast queen,
I have to
leader
seek
of
out
the
the
living
outcast
rebels,
queen.
and show her the epoch. The rest will be up to you.
Show her the epoch. I'm here to kill the immortal emperor. Because
Yes,
he's
I
bad.
see.
He's the thing we just fought in the
Stay
distant
safe.
future. But if we can kill him now, then the whole world doesn't go to shit. So that's what we're trying to prevent, is the entire world going to void-filled crap. I need AFK for just a second. The AC is a little bit too high, I think. And for cold air,
I love it. I've got a chest piece with plus 12. Oh, never mind. I misread it. That was a rogue piece with necrotic damage.
well, what was it actually, if not a rogue piece?
Was a rogue piece.
Oh,
but,
okay.
What do you
It had necrotic resistance. I thought it had necrotic damage.
Ah.
I get moved.
All right. I have to gain entry to the Great College in Welrun. Oh, I'm supposed to use the forge. I actually have to use the forge. I can't just bring up the forge interface. That's silly. That's silly. I know what I'm doing. There we go. 200 gold, 200 XP. I'm rich and experienced. 22,000 gold. Gold is used for mostly for purchasing storage tabs, but it's also used for crafting. Storage tabs. Mostly the crafting is for buying the shattering runes. Those things are unnecessarily tanky.
That happens. Extra 66% necrotic damage.
Yes, you think 66% necrotic damage is going to help? I can't fault your thinking. Which spells are you using primarily?
The Chaotic Fissure, the Spirit Plague, so basically that does the laser beam on the floor to murder shit, and then I just smash things with Chaos Bolts.
Gotcha. It's chthonic? Because chthonic is one of my favorite words.
And then I've got the, basically an untrained, yeah, I've got the Untrained Bone Golem as a linebacker for me.
Ah, yeah, that'll help. Chthonic, I remember when I first heard the word, I thought it was awesome. Chthonic means of or pertaining to the underworld. Also, it's reminiscent of Cthulhu, so... It's the only non-Cthulhu word I'm aware of that starts with a CTH. It's Greek. As in ancient Greek, not like contemporary Greek. I don't think. But that's another level for my Wraith. Where are we going with the Wraith? We've got 3 out of 3 of Sequel of Avarice. The Wraith, the Wraith. Next up. Oh, that's right. Over here. Additional necrotic damage with attacks and spells. Those things are tanky as hell. Bone sculptors. Something there. I got another level. Sacrifice. Not a spell I will be using. I got skeletal mages I didn't even notice. Dumb butt. That's what I am. I'm a dumb butt. Do I have 35? I get a 4th point. Is it worth? No, I don't think so. No, the stuff I have right now is better. 35 or 35. I'll swap the skeletal mages in. Theoretically, they may be better than the Wraiths. Skeletal mages or wraiths. I'm going to actually swap. I'm going to put in the skeletal mages. We're going to lose out on some of these points, but the points will come back relatively quickly. We're going to respec, despecialize the wraiths, and 5 points into summon skeletal mages. Skeletal mages, the first 5 points. Northwest 2111. Extra projectiles. Extra area of effect. Only summon 1 skeletal mage and archmage that has significantly more health and stuff. Forbidden Arcana, they deal more damage based on your maximum mana and grave passage when you... that's it. So now I can move them there. Skeletal mage, skeletal mage, skeletal mage. There we are. And have the wraiths, or a wraith. I think it's 1, no 2. And skeletal mage also gives me a teleport. So the wraiths I will have to keep nagging until 35, at which point I'll be able to very quickly get it through this one.
That gear that guy helped a bit.
Sorry, what was that for?
gear update helped a bit.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah, if my boys are fighting stuff when you talk, I'm likely to lose it and have to ask for a redo. Oh, I can have lots and lots of wraiths. 4 is the max? No, I can have bajillions of wraiths. Alright, let's put wraithies over there. And rip blood there for now. Until I can get the wraiths. Oh, alright, yeah, this is better. It's like 6 is the max on the wraiths. A lightless arbor key, that is a dungeon key. Let's see. That is not good. And I believe we have to go back. Double back here.
We're gonna have this whole bit, which was like the pre-city bit, before you actually get to the city.
Right. Yeah. You have to get through the desert.
Guy you rescued from the ship, gotta help him out.
Yep.
Yeah. Gonna be close now. I'm nearly done with his quest.
Not an enormous amount of AoE going on here.
Some names here.
Keep beating them up, guys.
Damn it. This is terrible.
Another point for the Skelly Mage. Alright, so the first 5 got us out the Grave Passage. Next we're going down and to the left. Base crit chance and move speed improvements for the mage. That seems good. Imperial well run. As far as cities go, it's not that well
They
run.
fix those.
They fixed what?
The insane load times for the first season.
Yeah. Yeah, all that stuff got done. I think really, other than the like 40-minute delay to get everything started, it's been running just smooth as silk. A little bit slow getting out the gate, but since then, perfect. Poison resist.
I think that was my end.
Poison resist, 10% chance to summon a swarm of bees on melee hit. I'm not really doing that. Nice chunk of poison resist. Alright. Into the Great College.
The Oracle's abode now. That's what I'm up to. think if you speed running it, that's as far as you need to go for the story, perhaps.
Well, in this case, you're going to need to speed run at least to get to unlock the Circle of Fortune. And then eventually you'll double back. If you just follow all of the quests through, and then this is normally the way I do it, until you finish up the icy area, until you beat the big ent at the end of the icy part, that should get you all of the idols unlocked and all of the extra skill points. All right, we can't get in because the outcast mage won't let us in. So, what we need to do is we go to the outcast camp. We go forward in time to Wellrun, where we just were. The ruins of Wellrun.
So hard. Fences suck.
In the ruined era. Wellrun. Is that it? Yes, the ruins of Wellrun. We go back to the ruins of the college. We find the dead body of the guy who's locked the door. We get the key from him. We go back in time, open the door, kill him, put the key back in. Because that's science. That's it. College of Wellrun, the ruined college. This is sort of the only one of the quests that are like this, where they're sort of using this time travel mechanic as a clever story/questy bit. I don't know if it's a leftover of early design or if they plan on doing more of it in the future. I would expect over time you will get more of it. That's the body with the key. Clutches what appears to be some kind of crest. Basically, it's the key. We also have a rune prison here for a temporarily displaced and dangerous arcane experiment. Basically, it's a prison for a bad mage. Another level from you. Two of them, or is this just? I think I remember that sometimes it visually hung around after it was taken care of. Where will we go next? I think maybe one more necrotic conviction for the skellies. Yeah, and then west. And another point for me. Risen army. Nope. Yeah, it's a slightly buggy thing that I've seen happen before. We now go back to the end of time. We'll clear out our inventory. And head back to Wellrun in the Imperial Age. Nope. No. Chance to cast marrow shards when you cast transplant. I no longer cast transplant. That's a cell. Keep that. Nope. Alright. to
Hey there.
to the
Wanna
gambler
try
to
your luck?
sell. Deposit the rest of the stuff. And now back to Imperial era. Imperial Wellrun. That guy thought he was getting away from us. Ha ha ha! But I'll not be put off that easily. He must pay. Whoops, we've got another Harbinger thing to do.
Can't stay alive right now.
I would tell you to die less, but you're probably trying to do that already.
Really squishy those damage.
Alright. Ooh, I don't recognize that. Sunreef. Chance to ignite a melee hit. Increase fire damage over time. Melee fire. Flame Reeve. We're just going to nab it rather than empower it. And he's come over all dead. Definitely a fan of the League mechanic. It's simple, straightforward, but seems to be quite rewarding. Less intricate, certainly, than a PoE League mechanic, but on the other hand, PoE League mechanics are usually complete and utter crap at low levels. They only really become strong, powerful at high. Whereas this one's just fine at low levels. You might get a good idea. You might get a good item, or a good idea. But at the very least, you're getting a bunch of shards. And a unique. We're back with the skeletal mages. I think there's a couple in Cellar Mortis. At least two. Because I think it's there next. And now that we have the crest, we can open the door. What are you doing? And he runs away because he don't want to die. Spoiler, he dies. Shh, tell him. I want it to be a surprise for him when we murder him. Kick down the door. Use the foot key. Another Harbinger. Howl of the West Wind. Again, I don't see any particular... Ooh. Not using volatile zombies. I am on a necro, but I'm not using volatile zombies. What I'm looking for here is to see if there's any particular reason to try and empower this. That's not bad, but I think it's fine as it is. We'll just check. And he's dead. This might very well be worth it. 71% minion health. Currently, we're at 30. Yeah, more minion health. Good. It looks like they have a guaranteed unique in each. Which means it's really good for getting your low-level characters or future low-level characters juiced up. Maybe getting lucky and getting something you can use. Not on this character, or whatever your next one's going to be. And we killed the guy we had to kill, I think. That's some more stuff. We'll head back to the outcast camp, turn in a quest. Got to start using the evade more in town. It's just to speed up movement a little bit.
What do you want?
Another passive point. Well worth. And back to Wellrun. We're trying to catch up to Vorp. I'm at 28. He's at like 170. Slight exaggeration. He's just powering through.
I'm gonna have to go back, I'm sure.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go back for a few bits and pieces, but
do that.
Yeah.
I get. All any guide is like, you've got to do these quests. Skip that one. Just read them as I see him if I come across him.
Golem.
As many of the waypoints as I can. If I have to go back, I'll go back.
I think we need more world fire from him. Or for him, I should say. The Golem. Yeah, at least 4 there. Skills, Golem. More damage over time, more infernal aura area. No. Come on, guys, with me. That'll be nice to get the traversal skill on boots, so that my critters come with me when I teleport. Captain Nerva is not long for this world.
Yes?
Oh, we lost a skeleton. First one of those we've lost in quite a while. We want to get to that, another Harbinger. I am enjoying the Harbinger mechanic, so we definitely want to get to that rather than leaving the map too soon. We've got a Harby. Harbies have the meat. Viper Tail we already got. Neither of those will be good. Well, I'm going to go ahead and empower this. And get rid of him. And then we'll see him again the next time we get a Harby. And he'll be tougher and do more damage. Let's see if we get an upgrade on those gloves. The gloves might actually be good. Viper Tail, not so much. Already got one. Not sure if everything gets improved. I think everything gets improved. Level for us. All right, we've got all of the first tier of stuff that we need. This is on the Skelly Mages, and I think it's one more in Cellar Mortis. No, it's not. I'm wrong. Ignore me. We're headed to the southwest.
Would have been close.
Critical multiplayer and maximum health gained on crit. Then into pyromancers. Oh, more fire. Okay, we're definitely going with fire. We're fire themed here. Siege Captain Caliga. Caliga, Caliban. Soul Warden's Road. My golem is really ready to roll. You can see he just gets worked up, starts running in place. He just wants to get moving and killing stuff. Oh, Elmo, never change. This is an ambush. We have to kill all the mobs. Once all the mobs that spawn are killed, the gateway behind us opens up. That one right there. Like that. I always want to pick up any shards that drop, as those are key to crafting. Later on, when you get more money, you want to be keeping an eye out for certain specific affixes you want. And try and shatter items to get those. The Risen Lake. Now, I don't know if that it means that the lake has risen up, like global warming, or if it's a lake full of the risen, as in additional undead. Don't know. Harbinger. Now we'll see that same Harbinger we fought just a couple minutes ago. He'll be tougher. hit harder. See what the items have gained? That's gained poison resistance. Appropriate for Viper Tail, I would say. I don't remember what that had on it. 62% chance of damage over time for minions. That is a sealed affix, which is normally only obtainable through using an item to seal an affix. I haven't tried it yet, so I'm gonna power a second time. Which means I'll fight him. You can power him twice. I have fought an empowered dude once before. I've not fought a double empowered guy yet. That'll happen the next time we see whoop! Jeez. Got him. Dropped a whole bunch of shards. God, that's good. That's just so tasty. A ring drop, arboreal circuit. Not good for this build. Don't think. Certainly not. Important. There used to be a chest right there. They got rid of the chest. I want to complain. That's a travesty and a sham and a mockery. It's a travesty-mockery. The corrupted lake was risen, now it's corrupted. Might be risen and corrupted, that's certainly possible. Oh, so many materials. We got the arboreal circuit, minion armor. That's not useless. Additional movement speed. I just don't think it's 14% movement speed. I'm going to use it because my other ring is kind of crappy. Oh, that was not, I did not want to use Sunwraith. I wanted to use that one. Thank you. God, he gets so anxious, so antsy, just running in place. He just wants to get on with the beating things. Like that.
First idol, what?
Sorry, what was that word?
First idol.
Really? I've had a couple, but not many.
My filter might be filtering out some of the first one that showed up.
You just might want to press Z occasionally to toggle the view on, and then off again. You know, if you had a big kill.
Just slow me down.
That's true. It would slow down the amount of kicking my ass in speed terms that we're doing. So never mind. You're good. I want to learn. I wish to learn. I do so admire someone who wants to expand their horizons by learning. Even if they're built like, well, me, if I swallowed another me. I think he was saying that he wanted to learn, and then he got squooshed. That's another level for me. I'm now level 30. I'm not sure where I go on my passives just yet. Passives. Passives. After 8 and 5, we put 1 in. Oh, let's see. Oh. Okay. I'm not doing it optimally, as you probably shouldn't be surprised by. 1 into blood armor. And then skills. Back in this Gelling Age. More fire. Fire good. Prophet of Ruin. And we wrecked it. And now, the Idol of Ruin. And he's come over all dead. Helmet, snowblind, cold resist, freeze rate multi, cold skills, blinded, shield. Not for this build, man. Not for this build. That's a no. Primalists? Ew. Do I look like a primalist to you? I wish to learn. We will return whence we came. All right, that's where we just was.
Missed a trick on this map. I remember having to run back to the beginning.
That's always depressing.
You get a unique from the boss though. So.
We
Worth nearly a full level. So.
got a clicky.
Yes, sidetrack there.
They lower the Sword of Drawbridge. We've got a chest. Gold and some junk items. We've got another chest. Gold and ooh, some shards. And a glyph of chaos.
Welcome, traveler.
She's doing a ritual, but we have to defend her because bad guys are attacking her. You just can't trust bad guys these days, you know? They're always getting up into, you know, trouble and stuff. Serenus the Accuser. Not Ronin? kill them while I talk with the seer here?
Welcome, traveler.
Not a problem. They hadn't started... If they hadn't started a ruckus, there wouldn't have been a ruckus. Of course, if it didn't have spice, there wouldn't have been a ruckus either.
Huh?
Yeah, exactly. Huh? Venomous grand bone idol of rapacity. You went to work for all of an hour, fat body. I'm sure it was a productive hour. And most likely, a more productive hour than most of my 8-hour days ever were. Even if you were napping, it probably was more productive. Think you talked enough? Well, Lord knows you're so blabby. We are getting close to Fatima. There were a number of things hitting me quite hard there, so I actually had to pot up. A glyph of despair. That's the one that you can use to have a chance to seal an affix. Basically, moving an affix to a special spot that allows you to have 5 affixes instead of 4. Normally, it's almost impossible to do with a high-tier affix. So you want to use sort of a moderate-tier affix where you're getting a little bit of benefit from it, or one that's low tier that you get no benefit from, so that you can replace it with something good. We have already empowered this twice, and I think that's it, which means now our choices will be to challenge it or banish it. It's not in a great location. So this one now has 37% poison resistance, and this has a sealed critical strike avoidance mod on it. And we'll see how much tougher it is. The fact that it's in that kind of corner there is not helpful. But we got him. Means we get the goodies.
That is too much.
It is too much. No, it's not. I say it's not. And I would know. Because I'm in charge. Those gloves, are they better than what we're currently using? We lose the elemental resistances. Well, we lose 2 of them. Get the other one. We get minion health, minion damage, critical strike avoidance, some necrotic resists. I think it's an improvement, so we'll go with it. I'm going to head back to Outcast Camp so that I can empty out that bag of stuff. I'm going to stand up and stretch a little. Because I've been sitting on my ass for most of the last 4.5 hours. Jumping jacks without the jumping. I don't know, are those just called jacks? See if there's anything here that's an improvement over what we're currently using. Not that my gear is the be-all and end-all, or even very good. Doesn't look like anything is actually an improvement. Sad to say. Nope, none of it. So it's gonna sell most of it. All of the regular stuff. The rest of the stuff gets put into the dump tab. We'll sort that through later. I did eat lunch. I ate my lunch / breakfast just before the supposed launch at 9. No, a little after 9, about 9:30. Normally I eat lunch / breakfast at 10, so just a little bit early today. And then dinner at my time at 5. Sorry, at 4. So what I'm probably going to do is play for another 50 minutes or so and then take a 2-hour break. I'll come back after I eat. I'll play some more of this until maybe as late as 9 p.m. Although I might take a little break before then. When we get... what the hell? The looter shooter. Once Human.
Once Human.
Thank you. Yeah, it's has a really unmemorable name in my mind. All right, back to the Fallen Tower. I'll also have to download Once Human. I'll probably take a break before then while I install Once Human. Harbinger's back, but it's a new Harbinger. I wonder if you can farm this Harbinger. I wonder if it's always there. That might not be great for balance purposes. Alright, we've got the Scavenger, Shield, Idol, Carcinization of Momentum. Evade is replaced by Summon Crab. You have Swiftness, Armor, Minion Armor, and +6 to all attributes. I want that. I'm going to empower it. I'm going to try and jack it up and make it even stronger and mightier. The shield we won't use, the mace we won't use, but I am going to empower it. Corrode. I definitely want... if that's one of the new items. I don't know what it is when it says instead of got a 2-handed axe. We got Parthenon's Vow. That's a really good leveling axe, as that has no level requirement. Adds 22 physical damage on top of the 25 it has, plus 8 strength. So, that is a great leveling item if you're doing any sort of melee combat type thing. So I don't know if that carcinization, which just means turning into a crab, if the evade skill temporarily turns you into a crab as you move. Basically turning you into a crab, you move, and then you uncrab. But it has some nice stats on it too, so. Oh, that's Headhunter Lavian, who we're fighting there. Who we were fighting there. They've come over all dead. So, yes, thank you for asking, Fat Body. I have eaten. Just before I started streaming. The Kestrel, dodge, movement, chance for haste on hit, and +1 to dex skills. That's actually really good for leveling dex skills, but even better if you can get one with legendary potential, as it is basically can be best in class for end game for any of the dex skills based, which is mostly rogue stuff, I think. Because +1 to basically everything. And so if you get it with LP and you can add some regular stats on top of it of your choice, very strong. We're coming up on Thetima now, I think. We still have all of our little pet critters. Pardon me. We have another mage prisoner here who needs freeing from his cell so that we can kill him. Kind of harsh. The guy's in suspended animation for bad things, and we're going to let him out of prison just to kill him. He has a rotating cold spell that I do not like at all. He's dead. I'll cast Gloves of Endurance. 9% of armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. Damage over time can be very, very dangerous in this game. And normally, armor provides no mitigation, so a little bit of mitigation can go a long way. What the heck was that? Something big in there hit me again. I like being hit by big things. Don't like being hit by small things either, but big things are worse. Alright, we need to find our way onto Parton's Dreadnought. He is the evil undead Admiral. He is the very model of a modern... Sorry, he is the very model of an undead Admiral. That didn't quite work. Thought it was going to scan. It didn't scan. And he is the very model of a modern undead Admiral. That does scan. Everyone's still alive? Huh, everyone's still alive. Looks like we've got pretty good toughness on our pets, as they're no longer at least dying frequently. Praetor Tyrannus. Not Darth Tyrannus, that would be... Got him. He's dead now. Killed off the soul cage. Yeah, we're doing much better. Our survivability seems to be really good on the pets now. Yeah, their bone golems suck. My bone golem's way cooler. First of all, he's on fire. Second of all, he's bigger. Third, did I mention he's on fire? Here, we'll take a sec and we'll... let's see. I think we're going there to Inferno. Yes, we are. More Burnination. All my dudes or guys or guides, which if you put the two together, are big on Burnination. Let's get onto the big boat because I like big boats and I cannot lie. See, it's Imperial Dreadnought. It's a big boat. And I cannot lie. I don't need that silly ooh, Harbinger. We're gonna probably go for this one, I think. We'll see what we've got. So we want that ring. I assume if you die, you don't get the stuff. I don't know that. The ring has added increased fire damage. Not good for me, but good in general. So we're just gonna go ahead and grab it. We're going to challenge this. Kick his ass, guys. Ooh. He's got a bunch of stuff. The belt got increased health regeneration. We have the ring. And the shield. Not particularly impressive. But the ring, man. I think we want the ring over the arboreal circuit. Evade is replaced by summon crab. Oh my god, we get to find out what summon crab does. I'm gonna do it. So I don't think I dodged, and it actually summoned a crab. Okay, well for now I don't need the dodge, and having an additional crab pet isn't going to hurt. I mean, not everyone wants crabs, I understand. Because, I mean, that's an additional minion that's getting all the minion stuffs. So no harm in that. That helped quite a bit. Kill that damn storm cage, please. Anybody? Thank you. He was unpleasant. He was not a friend of mine. One thing I do wish ARPGs and all would get from Torchlight Infinite is the ability to pick stuff up without having to run over to it and pick it up. If it's on the ground and you click on it, you just pick it up. Even if it's on the other side of the screen. At least if it's a good distance across on the other side of the screen. I'm not sure if it actually crosses the entire screen, but it's just a nice little quality of life thing. I'd like to see them add. All of them. Alright, up to the Dreadnought's deck. Dreadnought's deck. Dreadnought's deck. Move a bit so the golem will stop running in place. Where were we going next? We had gotten Dread Phalanx. 4 there, and next up on the Skeletrons. 4 there. We are headed west for 3. Attack speed for the skeletons, attack, cast, and move, and then eventually over to Lone Garden. The skeletons have increased critical strike chance. You can only have 1 skeleton warrior summoned at a time. That'll be fine. Can I get 2 crabs? Looks like I can only have 1 crab. Got another point in the golem. Specifically, this will be Elmo. So we want a 4th point there, but not 5th. We we've got the Admiral. Admiral Hurton. And we're going to put a Hurton on him. And his response is going to be, I didn't hear anything because Hurton only hears a hoot. We've got another nemesis. What do we have in this nemesis? We have the Quicksilver Coil, which we already have. A staff of not useless affixes, and nothing really. It's not bad on that. So we're just going to challenge it then. Alright, the Admiral.
Mercy.
Don't want to get off your ship. Ship's nice, man. Really, it's very well appointed. Well, I mean, being a tomb isn't necessarily a bad thing for most of my guys because they're dead. You know? A tomb for them, that's every day. How about you just die?
Hurry and bring these.
Let Alric out?
Can you swim? I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
I'm going over the side. I signal to Alric and jump. Geronimo! Splash.
You washed up safely. It seemed problem here. I'll hang back. I'll only slow you down. Please, go on without me.
Alright, let's see if we've got anything here that is of use to me. This one was a maybe. Is it better than the thing I've already got? Spell crit, chance to chill, stun cast speed. The new one is actually slightly better. Vit and Int. Strength and Int. Vit is better than Strength, but the other has Health and more Int. And more movement speed, we'll just keep that. Spell crit, spell ward per second. More ward per second makes this an... No, it doesn't, because we're getting 17 ward for the other, and so fire and elemental on the belt. Better. I'm going to head back to, I believe it is the camp. Yeah, the Outcast camp. Sell some stuff.
Yes.
Oh, we've got more relic space. We don't have a bunch of relics. But might as well use what we've got if they've got anything helpful at all. And these do. Does that one? No, that one really doesn't do anything at all for me. Other than that, those all go in there. I think I'm going to call it here for the early session. 5 hours is, for me, a long stream. Oh. Oy. So, I think what I'm going to do is take a break, come back at my usual time or earlier, probably earlier, so somewhere maybe 4:30ish, so 2 hours from now. Take a break, eat my dinner, back in about 2 hours. Not allowed. Hi, Nod Knox. You came in, Nod Knox, just in time for me to leave. Although, evidently I'm not allowed. EBM says so. She's kind of the boss of me. I hope that makes her uncomfortable. Sorry, EBM. Thank you for hanging out, though. Back in a couple hours. And hellos and goodbyes. I'll be back in a couple hours, probably about 4:30 my time. She's going to write me up. Yet what HR says goes. Well, I mean, she's going to put me on a corrective action plan, and it won't be the first time. But I'm back in a couple hours for more Last Epoch. I'll probably play that for a couple more hours, and then take a break and install. Take maybe like a half-hour break and install, and then start streaming again. Install Once Human, and hopefully playing that sometime not too long after 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern, early morning in Europe. But that's my plan. You might also dip into... Yeah, I know Mal was talking about that last night and mentioned your name as one of the people who might be playing. But I am out for the afternoon. Back in about 2 hours with more Last Epoch, which I am definitely enjoying. The server's been bulletproof once they got up. About half an hour, 40 minutes after the scheduled time. It's been great. The game's in a great place. If you like an ARPG, look into it. I'm back in about 2 hours. Have a great rest of your afternoon. Maybe you'll join me later in the evening. But ciao for now. Bye, guys.